Clyde Campbell, Belmont Savings Bank, Alex E. Paris Contracting, Commonwealth Financial, IBEW, Calcruth Roofing and Sheet Metal, Undos, Gil Ullum CPA, Generations, WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital, The Store, The Dirty Dog Tavern, Karen Ullum Realty, The Health Plan, Comfort Maker, Moundsville Pharmacy, Whitby Cattle Ranch, and Cameron Lumber.
Live from the ASRC on the campus of West Liberty University, it's a special Sunday edition of Mountain East Conference basketball as West Liberty hosts Wheeling University in this season's first renewal of their annual Ohio County rivalry. Hello everyone, Don Clegg here with the Coach Lynn Ullum. Glad to have you with us for a Rivalry Sunday on the Hilltop. Well, Coach, whether it's basketball or tiddlywinks, there's a big red circle drawn around the date on each team's schedule whenever Wheeling and West Liberty get together. You've been involved in a lot of these from your time as a coach. What are some of your favorite memories as we prepare to add another chapter to this storied rivalry?
Well, again, I was fortunate enough that I coached in a number of these games where both us and Wheeling were vying for bigger things, you know, whether it was conference championship or NCAA seeding. But even the years where it wasn't that, there's just a feeling. It's called Rivalry Saturday, Sunday for a reason. And I just remarked to you before we went to the air, we're 10 minutes before tip-off here. There's already a buzz in the building. So I just really think both games can be really, really interested, and there's no love lost between the institutions.
Absolutely. That's what rivalries are all about. And you can see the women's teams warming up down on the floor below us. Let's take a look back at the last downings for each of these squads. Now, the Hilltoppers are coming off a 97-73 blowout win against Salem here on Wednesday night. Corinne Thomas, Bailey Smith led 5 double-figure scorers with 21 and 20 points respectively for the black and gold. Meanwhile, the Cardinals were breezing to a 71-53 victory over Notre Dame behind a career-high 24 points from Shemaya Strayhorn. That was the 5th win in the last 6 games for a surging Wheeling University squad. Still a few minutes left before tip-off, so we'll step aside, but we'll come right back. We'll meet the coaches and starters for today's opener and bring you all the action right here on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
Disasters happen. Pick the team that takes care of them all. Powered by offices in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration is ready to handle any size emergency at a moment's notice. We have the right people, knowledge, and equipment to respond 24 hours a day.
I'm Kyle Cooper. When disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Hilltoppers call, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
Buongiorno.
What if your bank offers CDs with consistently competitive and higher interest rates?
That's what I want.
What if, unlike other banks, they're normally open more hours? And they don't use high teaser rates on CDs only to lower them later.
Isn't that the way all banks should be?
And even more, several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank.
The right bank.
Open your CD account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
I'm Keith Powell, and going on right now is my Keith Says Yes Fest. I'm saying yes to lowering your payments, yes to your trade-in, regardless of condition, miles, even if you're still making payments. My Keith Says Yes credit approval process helps me say yes, you're approved. So if you want new Chevys, yes. New Fords, yes. Lifetime warranty, yes. Come see me, Keith Powell at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
I'm Deepak Huda. I am from originally India. I am director of the Structural Heart Program as well as Cardiac Cath Lab at Wheeling Hospital. Our main clinic is obviously here at Wheeling Hospital, W Medicine. We also have satellite clinics, we call it, the Upper the Highlands. Then we have clinic at the Wheeling Clinic, which is in downtown Wheeling, and Martins Ferry. And then we also have clinic at St. Clairsville. So we try to go where the patients are or to make it most convenient for them.
It pays for my master's degree.
I can't believe that this happened.
It's just a pivotal, life-changing moment.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here, go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Activation, either Wagner building.
It was a space heater that had caught on fire, and it was really a major smoke event. We immediately called Panhandle, and they were on the scene rather quickly and got their air cleaning machines, smoke eating machines. They cleaned our ductwork inside and out, painted the walls, shampooed the carpets, cleaned every flat surface in the office, vacuumed, and got us up and running really quickly. Panhandle did a great job.
Hi, I'm Heather, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is getting the perfect bite. It's probably not the first bite, it's the second or the third, with the juicy chicken and the delicious pickle. The bite with the pickle is it. I mean, that is like the magic combination.
Hi, I'm Dr. Nicole Ennis, Interim Dean of the College of Education and Human Performance at West Liberty University.
And I'm Dr. Richard Whitehead, the Interim Chair of Graduate Teaching and Learning. The moment the community and region has been waiting years for has finally arrived. West Liberty's first ever doctorate program just received full HLC approval to launch.
The Doctor of Education in Instructional Leadership, Management, and Innovation will prepare professionals to take on new leadership roles in various fields of their organization. We are officially accepting applications for the first cohort to begin in late September, with annual cohorts starting yearly in May. If you're ready to start your doctorate in education, now's the time.
The next chapter of your life can start in 3 years. Visit westliberty.edu/EDD to get started today.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
My name is Mike Campsey. I am an interventional cardiologist and the chief of cardiology at Wheeling Hospital. I think the value of HVI in this region is tremendous. We offer such a wide spectrum of services, from prevention to intervention. We're going to get the patient in as quickly as possible. That's the most tremendous benefit to the patients in this region is we're here 24/7. We're available to see somebody.
Back inside the ASRC in the campus of West Liberty University, it's time to meet the coaches and starters as we set the stage for today's women's game between West Liberty and Wheeling. The Cardinals enter today's game 13-4 overall and 8-2 in league play. They can move into a tie for first place in the MEC with a win this afternoon. Head coach Anna Kowalska is assisted by Nick Kerholt and Ella Skeen. Starting for Wheeling University today, number 0, Rachel Wilson, 6'2" sophomore from Carrollton, Georgia. Number 3, Shemaya Strayhorn, 5'7" junior from Cincinnati, Ohio. 12, that's Brierley Rogers, a 5'9" junior from Taronga, New Zealand. 21, Gracie Fairman, a 5'5" sophomore from Pittsburgh. And number 22, Jackie Heinzman, a 5'9" grad student from Cincinnati, Ohio. And now, for the homestanding Hilltoppers, Coach Cal Cooper's squad comes in 7-10 overall, 4-5 in the MEC, with a 99-83 record in his 7th season. Coach Cooper seeking his 100th win today. Joined on the bench, as always, by Associate Head Coach Cassie Seth, along with assistants Robbie Boner, Doug Swartz, and Audrey Tingle. Starting for the Hilltoppers, 3, Bailey Beckstead, 5'7" sophomore from Russellville, Ohio. Number 12, Carly McCutcheon, 5'9" junior from Newcastle, PA. 14 is Bailey Smith, a 5'7" sophomore from Roseville, Ohio. 22, Corinne Thomas, 5'9" grad student from New Carlisle, Ohio. And number 24, Jenna Ricardo, a 5'11" senior from East Liverpool, Ohio. Coach, it's Rivalry Sunday. You can't ask for any more than that.
Well, you can't, because as this game is played on Sunday, because West Liberty hosted the MEC Wrestling, you saw the effect of rivalry week in the league standings on both the men and women's side yesterday, that there were some surprising results.
Absolutely. It's no accident that this is the weekend that West Liberty and Wheeling get together. The MEC did a smart thing. They got all their rivalries and put them on the final weekend of the rotation. So it'll happen again the last week of the regular season. There's our tip. We've got Mountain East Conference basketball on the Hilltop. Tonight's first quarter brought to you by WVU Medicine at Wheeling Hospital. The visiting Cardinals control. This is Strayhorn. Down low, inside. Rachel Wilson cases it in.
You're going to see a contrast of styles here today, Don.
Corinne Thomas to the rack, off the iron, no good. Cardinals the other way.
Wheeling plays very old school and they'll pound it inside.
In the paint, Rogers pulls it back out, resets, 15 on the shot clock. Steps into a three-pointer and drains it quickly, 5-0 Cardinals. Crossover, Corinne Thomas inside, quickly. Ricardo misses, one and done for the Hilltoppers. Quickly the other way, this is Strayhorn for Wheeling. Puts on the Jets, gets to the rack, tumbles into the stanchion. Hopefully she's okay. Fouled by Bailey Smith. Strayhorn will get 2 free throws. Back on her feet, looks no worse for the wear. Coming off a career-high 24-point night on Wednesday. Yes, Coach?
Yeah, Jenna, who's had a good year, shooting 57% from the floor. I don't think she realized she didn't need to rush that last one. That was a nice little pocket pass by Corinne, and Jenna had more time than she thought.
And Strayhorn gets on the board for Wheeling. 6-0 Cardinals. 8:54 in the WVU Medicine at Wheeling Hospital. We're just underway. Makes them both 7-zip. Bailey Beckstead across the timeline. Open three for Corinne Thomas. Back iron no good. Fight for the rebound. Good box out by Wheeling. Controlled by Wilson. Easing across the timeline is Strayhorn. Rogers. Strayhorn looking under. Nothing there. There's the entry pass. Body's on the floor. Wilson misses. Thomas bumped on her way to the hoop. She'll shoot a pair.
And on that last possession, you can see what Wheeling's going to try to do. They set that ball screen later in the possession, try to force a switch, and then try to take advantage of the mismatch. But Carly McCutcheon did a really good job that time, not giving up too much ground and keeping her arms vertical, and forced her into a tougher shot.
First one goes for Corinne. Hilltoppers on the board at 7-1. 8:14 of the opening quarter. Foul was whistled on the Cardinals' Rachel Wilson. Her first, team first. Thomas cases them both in. Strayhorn working against McCutcheon. Jackie Heinzman into the corner. Fairman backs it out. 10 on the shot clock. Good defense so far. Looking to create. Strayhorn step back from the arc. No good. Tipped around. Controlled by Carly McCutcheon.
Another good defensive possession there by
Bailey Smith. Acrobatic move just to get the shot off. Couldn't get it to go. Nearly a travel, but Strayhorn kept the pivot foot down, and she pulls it out to reset. Deflected out of bounds by McCutcheon. It will stay with the Cardinals. Only 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 7-2 Wheeling, 7-17 of the WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital first quarter.
Wheeling's been very deliberate on every one of their offensive possessions.
And a nice pass from from Wilson. Heinzman lost the ball on the way up, but there was a whistle. Foul on Jenna Ricardo, her first, team second. Jackie Heinzman to the line, 5'9" grad student from Cincinnati.
Those are the baskets that are the situations you just can't give up late in the shot clock as the back cuts get caught staring at the basketball a little bit too much.
Yep. Ball watching, every coach's bane. And 1 for 2 for Heinzman. 8-2. Cardinals early on. In the corner to Ricardo. Around the horn, between the circles, Bailey Smith. Right side, Ricardo, 15 on the shot clock. McCutcheon comes out to take the pass, puts it on the floor. Bumped off her feet, and the foul whistled. That'll go against Brierley Rogers. Her first, team second. To the line, Carly McCutcheon.
You know, that's something Carly is starting to get back. She was so effective doing that last year, and she's starting to create a little bit more of a gap on her drive to force that angle, and the defender usually makes contact. So it's nice to see Carly getting to the rim a little bit more, and sometimes that leads to more free throws as well.
And early on, Hilltoppers 4 for 4 from the line. Wheeling leads 8-4. Hand off to Strayhorn out high, a whistle. And a foul, Corinne Thomas, her first, team third. Rogers all the way to the rim. 10-4 Cardinals. Hilltoppers tried a long pass, deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with West Liberty. On the floor for the Hilltoppers, number 10, our first look tonight at Paige Julian, 5'8" sophomore from Newcastle, PA. McCutcheon. Ball
See if
fake.
Bailey can take advantage of this mismatch.
Bailey with a rainbow three-pointer. Good call there, coach. 10-7.
Yeah, West Liberty forced a switch, and she had a big on her the entire possession. I was waiting for that to happen.
Heinzman gets it to Wilson. Drop step back. Rattles around off the iron. Rebound. Corinne Thomas. Hilltoppers looking for openings. Bailey Smith again. Off the iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. Controlled by Shemaya Strayhorn for Wheeling. Grace Falk at the table, waiting to come in for West Liberty. So Strayhorn, 15 on the shot clock. The switch. Strayhorn, turnaround, jumper, no good. Hilltoppers, the other way, into the corner, open look, Carly McCutcheon, three, we're tied, 10-10. Just over 5 minutes remaining in the quarter.
That's exactly the way West Liberty wants to play. Push it in transition and try to find a numbered advantage.
And Strayhorn beats Julian to the rack for the layup, 12-10 Wheeling. Carly fakes the three. Skip pass, corner, Bailey Smith. Julian. Thomas for a deep three. Boom! Hilltoppers lead, 13-12.
Good recovery. West Liberty started this game down 7-0.
Strayhorn. Open look from the corner for Gracie Fairman, and she buries it. 15-13, teams are trading baskets.
Both teams are taking advantage of numbered situations whenever they get them.
Thomas, a deep three. That one off the front iron won't go. Heinzman collects it for Wheeling, and Strayhorn slows it down. Next dead ball will be our under 5 media timeout. We're already under 4.
I like the tempo that the game's at, though.
Brianna Henderson, a deep three, nothing. And fight for the rebound, out of bounds to the Hilltoppers. That takes us to our under 5 media timeout. 3:44 to go in the W Medicine Wheeling Hospital first quarter. 15-13 Cardinals. We'll be right back.
Disasters happen. Pick the team that takes care of them all. Powered by offices in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration is ready to handle any size emergency at a moment's notice. We have the right people, knowledge, and equipment to respond 24 hours a day.
I'm Kyle Cooper. When disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Hilltoppers call, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
15-13 Wheeling, 3:44 to go in the W Medicine Wheeling Hospital first quarter. This is the 102nd game between these neighboring rivals. The West Liberty women have won 29 of the last 36 matchups, opening up a 57-44 lead. You may remember they split home wins a year ago. Wheeling pulled out a 74-68 January win at the McDonough Center, and the Hilltoppers came back to win this regular season finale right here inside the ASRC. We go back to live action. This is Beckstead for West Liberty. Thomas, left side, Carly McCutcheon skips it back. .15 on the shot clock. McCutcheon, Paige Julian, and a three for McCutcheon. Nearly saved in bounds by Corinne Thomas, but the toenail was on the baseline. Ball goes out of bounds to Wheeling.
You know, West Liberty had a really good possession. Sorry, my mic got screwed up. West Liberty had a great possession with the ball movement. They just couldn't generate anything at the end of it.
Here's Henderson working against Julian. And Henderson stopped and Julian couldn't. Inadvertent foul. Her first, team fourth at 2:58 of the first quarter. Henderson a little slow getting up. And back to her feet will be a baseline inbounds. Fairman will bring it in for the Cardinals. 20 on the shot clock. Comes into Heinzman. Out high to Rogers. She works against Grace Falk. A wild shot, draws nothing but air. Grace Falk looks at a three, says no. Paige Julian takes a three. Comes up short. And we haven't had any scoring since we came back from the under 5 media timeout. Score remaining is 15-13 Cardinals.
It's been such a clean game, only one turnover in the entire game. Teams are getting the shots that they can make.
And Kayla Jones for a three, no good. But Heinzman got the offensive rebound, an acrobatic underneath shot. Scored for Brianna Henderson, 17-13 Wheeling. Grace Falk quickly with a three, back iron, no good. Rebound controlled by Rogers for Wheeling. Across the timeline, this is Jones again, pulls it back out. And a nice job by guess who, coach? Paige Julian steps in to draw the charge. First foul on Kayla Jones, third on Cardinals. Yes, coach.
You know, I need to ask Coach Seth how many. Remember, she knew the answer with Ari last year.
Ah, yes, she did.
So I'll check with her Tuesday and see if she's got a number.
We're under 2 minutes in the W Medicine Wheeling Hospital first quarter. Thomas tried to get the pass to Ricardo. Cardinals scramble for the ball and a whistle. And Corinne Thomas is going to pick up her second foul in the fight for possession. That'll be the fifth foul on the Hilltoppers in the quarter, pardon me. And that'll put Gracie Fairman at the line for a two-shot bonus. makes the first, 18-13. Fairman, the 5'5" sophomore from Pittsburgh, on the board for the Cardinals. Makes them both, 19-13. Cardinals in the road black, white numerals, red trim. Bailey Smith tries the underneath. Doesn't go, but she was hit on the attempt. She'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, Bailey just looks more and more natural every game that we've played this season. You know, we've talked about it repeatedly. She set out an entire year with the knee injury, and took her a while to get her rhythm back, but she's put up a lot of points here in the last month.
Yes, she has. And makes the first, 19-14. Last foul was on Brierly Rogers. It was her second, the fourth foul in the Cardinals here in the opening quarter. And Bailey rattles them both in. 19-15, a minute 35 to go. Jones tries to slide it through to an open Rachel Wilson. Ball goes out of bounds. Hilltoppers control Natalia Sekalovska on the court for West Liberty, number 4. 5'11" junior from Veles, Macedonia.
Wheeling's really tried that play several times this game on dribble penetration.
Brianna Henderson jumped the route, and it's a pick 6, coast to coast. 21-15, just like a defensive back. And Brianna Henderson with back-to-back steals on back-to-back possessions, loses her balance going into the paint, goes to the floor, tie basketball, arrow points to the Hilltoppers. 50.9 seconds remaining in the W. Medicine Wheeling Hospital first quarter. Hilltoppers trail 21-15.
The Cardinals playing with some pace here in the last minute or so, but they turn it over, and let's see if West Liberty goes 2 for 1 here.
That's that.
Here comes a flare screen.
Underneath, McCutcheon draws a crowd. Triple team gets it away. Open look for Bailey Smith. That's a deep one off the front iron. Offensive rebound from McCutcheon, who's mauled on her way to the hoop. She will shoot a pair.
Good work, West Liberty, keeping the ball alive there on the long three-point attempt. And with 33 seconds left, we'll see if Wheeling elects to milk this and try to end the half with an attempt, or do they just run their offense?
Last foul whistled on Kayla Jones. That was her second and the team 5th in the opening quarter. First free throw off the back iron. That one's good. 21-16, 33 seconds to go. And this is Jones. Knifes down the lane quickly, gets the handoff to Rachel Wilson, who can't control it and loses the ball out of bounds. Hilltoppers with a chance to cut into the lead a bit more.
And coaching staff pretty frustrated because that was a nice dish. That was a wide open layup and didn't handle the catch.
And frustrated head coach Anna Kowalska just yells out on the court, catch the ball. Good battle underneath. Ricardo, 3, 2, 1. Desperation 3 from McCutcheon off the iron. It won't go. And that brings us to the end of the W. Medicine Wheeling Hospital first quarter. 1 quarter in the books. Wheeling 21, West Liberty 16. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
What if your bank offers CDs with consistently competitive and higher interest rates?
That's what I want.
What if, unlike other banks, they're normally open more hours? And they don't use high teaser rates on CDs only to lower them later.
Isn't that the way all banks should be?
And even more, several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank.
The right bank.
Open your CD account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
And back on the Hilltop. Today's second quarter brought to you by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. Hilltoppers trail 21-16. Corinne Thomas with 5 points in the opening quarter has been on a bit of a roll lately. Scored 20 points in 5 of her last 6 games. Has moved up to number 22 among the nation's scoring leaders at 18.9 points a game. Back to live action. Cardinals with a basketball to start the second quarter. There's Strayhorn. Streaks to the lane, can't get it to go, but a nice offensive rebound and a fadeaway putback by Rachel Wilson. Makes it 23-16 Wheeling.
Yeah, you know, they went to Wilson twice early in the game. Kind of got away from it a little bit.
Yeah, 6'2" post with some athleticism, good length. Difficult matchup inside for West Liberty. Ball's deflected out of bounds, stays with the Hilltoppers. This is Thomas, Smith, Ricardo, into the corner to Beckstead, back to Thomas, around the perimeter, 10 on the shot clock. Thomas tries to split the defenders, cut off. Bailey Smith, 5 on the shot clock. Thomas, deep 3, count it! 23-19, excellent ball movement.
You know, and that's what it's about. You just want that help side the defender to commit just a little bit more than their comfort zone.
And Fairman steps into a 16-footer that won't go. One and done for the Cardinals. Hilltoppers with a chance to make it closer. Off the front iron, three-pointer tried by Corinne Thomas, no good, but ball is knocked out of bounds by Wheeling. It'll stay with West Liberty, still 21 on the shot clock.
See, that's one of the things that West Liberty likes to do is you get a numbered break in transition, and that means they're short a rebounder too.
Ah, yes. Beckstead into the corner. The rainbow from Bailey Smith, long off the iron, but Ricardo absorbs the contact, sticks it back. It's a one-possession game, 23-21 Wheeling.
West Liberty down 7 for the second time in the game, and they score 5 quick ones.
Heinzman lobbed inside. This is Wilson. She caught that one and was fouled. Second foul on Jenna Ricardo. They'll call it a shooting foul, and it will put Wilson on the line for a pair.
Rachel Wilson at the line for 2.
First one's good, 24-21, 8:21 to go in the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration second quarter. Count them both, 25-21 Wheeling. McCutcheon, handoff, Thomas, splits the defenders, gets to the rack, off the iron, won't go. Heinzman for Wheeling, hands it off to Strayhorn.
West Liberty's got Bailey Beckstead on their post player, and Wheeling goes right inside,
yes,
but good
indeed.
post defense.
Well done, one and done. And Beckstead trying to go coast to coast is fouled. First foul on Henderson. First foul on the Cardinals here in the quarter. Bailey Beckstead at the line for 2. And count the first one from the 5'7" sophomore from Rushville, Ohio.
Dawn will remind viewers this is National Official Appreciation Week.
Absolutely.
Which means there's a nationwide shortage of officials. And pretty much every sport. So
yes. Wilson, drop step and finish, 27-23. Well, and again, we've done our share of assistant officiating from up high, but in all honesty, that is the most difficult job in sports, officiating whatever sport you're in. You think about it, it's the only job where you're expected to be perfect on day one and then improve with every game. Whistle underneath, and Jenna Ricardo, I believe, just picked up her third foul, and we probably will not see much of her for the rest of the first half, Coach.
Yeah, that was a tough call there. Probably a good call, but Jenna, wrong place, wrong time. And
yes.
West Liberty's going to have to finish probably the last 7 minutes of this quarter playing small.
And as you say that, the 6'2" Rachel Wilson cases in another bunny, 29-23. McCutcheon for three, off the iron, no good. Wilson, uncontested for the rebound.
Strayhorn turned on the Jets that last possession and drew the weak side defender, and it led to a nice easy one for Wilson.
This is Strayhorn again. Heinzman working against Thomas. Spins, won't go. Thomas gets the rebound. Looking for help. Rachel Fairman with the steal. Draws the foul on Beckstedt. And Fairman forces a turnover and rewarded with a trip to the foul line. First foul on Beckstedt. Third on the Hilltoppers here in the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. Second quarter, we saw Rachel Wilson walking off the floor a little gingerly, looking for treatment from the trainer. Keep an eye on that for you.
Of course, the announcer's jinx. I talked about both teams had played so clean. We were down around the 3.5 minute mark with one turnover in the game, and now it's up to 9 between the two teams.
Okay, now I've got a theory on the announcer's jinx. I'll share it with you, and we'll just see what you think of it. She makes them both. It's 31-23. I don't think there's such a thing as the announcer's jinx. We point out little things that seem out of the ordinary, and then when something different happens, could that not just be regression to the mean? Oh, and Carly McCutcheon bodies on the floor all around, gets her own rebound and sticks it back, 31-25 at the 6 minute mark.
Great job, Carly, staying with that. And her effort leads to an easy one.
Here's Heinzman working against Julian. Hands it back to Henderson. She gets down the lane. Contact, and Julian will be whistled for her foul. That's her second. Team number 4 here in the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration second quarter.
You know, Wheeling's got several kids that just have a knack for getting to the rim, and they've caused West Liberty some problems with that, either with the little pocket pass for a couple layups or earning trips to the free throw line.
Well, and again, it is no fluke that Wheeling is playing for a chance to to move into first place in the conference. I mean, Anna Kowalska done a terrific job at that school with her recruiting and her coaching, and this is a good basketball team. .15 on the shot clock. Paige Julian fouled on the perimeter. That's going to be whistled against Alana Jones, 5'4" freshman from White Plains, Maryland. That'll be her first, team second. 5:25 to go in the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration second quarter.
Tempo of the game is slowed a little.
Would you say that favors Wheeling more than West Liberty,
yeah,
Coach?
for sure.
McCutcheon.
Especially when Wilson's in the game.
Five on the shot clock. Paige Julian down the lane. Draws the foul. Nicely done, but a 5'8" sophomore from Newcastle with shot clock running down. First foul on Shemaya Strayhorn. Third on Wheeling in the second quarter.
You know, one of the arts of basketball is you're a help side defender and you've got to pick up dribble penetration, is knowing where you've got to get to without fouling, contesting without fouling, and it's very difficult.
Julian 1 for 2, 33-26. 5:07 to go in the opening half. Strayhorn, watched by McCutcheon. Hand off from Fairmont back to Strayhorn. This is Heinzman. Nice job by Bailey Beckstead throwing the charge. That brings us to our under 5 media timeout. With 4:52 remaining in the opening half. Wheeling 33, West Liberty 26. You're watching Hilltopper Basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
I'm Keith Powell, and going on right now is my Keith Says Yes Fest. I'm saying yes to lowering your payments, yes to your trade-in, regardless of condition, miles, even if you're still making payments. My Keith Says Yes credit approval process helps me say yes, you're approved. So if you want new Chevys, yes. New Fords, yes. Lifetime warranty, yes. Come see me, Keith Powell at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
I'm Deepak Huda. I am from originally India. I am director of the Structural Heart Program as well as Cardiac Cath Lab at Wheeling Hospital. Our main clinic is obviously here at Wheeling Hospital, W Medicine. We also have satellite clinics, we call it, the Upper the Highlands. Then we have clinic at the Wheeling Clinic, which is in downtown Wheeling, and Martins Ferry. And then we also have clinic at St. Clairsville. So we try to go where the patients are or to make it most convenient for them.
Well, we welcome you back inside the ASRC on the campus of West Liberty University. Don Clegg here with the coach Lynn Allum. 33-26, Wheeling. 4:52 remaining in the first half. Yeah, we talked about the Cardinals vying for first place here. One of the things that Coach Kowalska has done is really put an emphasis on scoring, on defense and taking care of the basketball. And they lead the conference in scoring defense, field goal percentage defense, and have committed fewer turnovers than any other team in the league. That's usually a pretty good formula for success.
Yes, absolutely. I've always been big on the field goal percentage defense.
And Sekalovska gets the roll for West Liberty, 33-28. Heinzman. Tapped away by Julian. Heinzman tracks it down. 15 on the shot clock. Henderson down the lane. Up, off the iron, no good. Smith brings it up herself. Beckstead fakes the pass underneath. Sekalovska coming out. Bailey Smith, she'll spot up for a three. Around it now, fight for the rebound. McCutcheon has it. Smith with the runner, count it. 33-30, a one-possession game. We're under 4 minutes to go in the half.
Nice play right there. One, keeping the ball alive, and two, Bailey with the teardrop.
Strayhorn lowers her shoulder, and they did catch it. Offensive foul, and Shemaya Strayhorn dropped that shoulder, and she picks up her second foul, and that puts West Liberty in the bonus for the rest of the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration second quarter. 33-30, Wheeling in the lead.
You know, I like West Liberty's odds when Wilson's on the bench.
Sekalovska splits the defenders. She's hacked on the way past. And a foul whistle on Jackie Heinzman, her second. Hilltopper's already in the bonus. Natalia Sekalovska to the line for a pair.
You know, Dawn, the whole key to this game is with West Liberty here with a chance to cut it to 1 or 2. The Hilltoppers are only shooting 33% from the floor, but keeping possessions alive, second chance opportunities have kept them here in the game.
And Sekulovska 1 for 2, 33-31 Wheeling. 3:15 to go in the half. Strayhorn nearly has a strip by Bailey Smith, close to a 5-second call. Heinzman, the handoff inside. Shot is blocked by Julian. That was Jones. And Bailey Beckstead, I think we could best term that an optimistic pass, Coach. But no harm, no foul. Out of bounds it goes to the Hilltoppers. It was almost like trying to throw a marble down a chimney. Very small window.
West Liberty has a chance to take their first lead of the evening.
McCutcheon. Sekulovska looks at a three, puts it on the floor, draws the crowd. Smith up for three. Off the iron, no good. Strayhorn controls from Wheeling, brings it up herself. Dribbles into traffic, loses the basketball. Here come the Hilltoppers. Well, it's a great catch in transition from Sekulovska, but she missed the layup. I think she thought she had to hurry it a little more than she did. Fairman can't make one. And now we've got the pace coach. There's Smith. And a great find underneath, and Paige Julian can't make the layup. Shot is blocked. Julian gets it back again. Comes out to Carly McCutcheon. Here's Smith. Sekulovska for three. Off the iron, no good. Several chances for the Hilltoppers. They come up empty. We're under 2 minutes and a half.
Both teams here, the game's gotten a little sloppy.
And head coach Anna Kowalska wants a timeout to talk about it. May not have been thrilled with the pace of the game there. And it is a 30-second timeout, so we're keeping it here, but Coach Kowalska spent more time talking to the officials than she has her own team. .33-31, minute 54 to go here in the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration second quarter. Coach, shooting percentage from West Liberty after that last flurry down to 28%. Cardinals are shooting 40%.
But the whole key is West Liberty does not have a differential in the turnover game.
There you go. Turnovers are even at 6.
And they found the way to the free throw line for 14 attempts.
Yes.
Already in this game.
Back to live action. Cardinals with the basketball. This is Strayhorn. 15 on the shot clock. She beats Julian around the corner. Tries to lob it inside to Heinzman. Gets it back to Heinzman. But she was on the baseline. Acrobatic block by Paige Julian. It won't go in the scorebook, but she came out of nowhere to block that shot from Heinzman.
The West Liberty guards have played some tremendous interior defense here. I wonder if Wilson's hurt. She's been out for the bulk of the quarter.
Remember when she went off the court, we did mention that she had a little bit of a limp, and she did go to talk to the trainer to get some treatment. So hopefully they're just holding her out as a precaution. But the Hilltoppers do have a chance to take advantage of her absence. 90 seconds to go in the half. Under 10 on the shot clock. Thomas behind the back. Into the lane. Splits defenders. Gets it up. It won't go. And a rough trip across the court. Fairman tries to slow things down. And he slipped. Heinzman coming out of nowhere. Heads up play by Paige Julian with another block. It goes out of bounds. Heinzman appears to be injured on the play. She is down, and the trainers are on the floor, so hopefully she'll be okay. Holding her head. I didn't see the fall. She did hit the floor. So with just about a minute to go here in the quarter, we'll step aside as they work on the injured player. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station. And Jackie Heinzman leaving the floor under her own power for the Hilltoppers. Walking off with head coach Anna Kowalska. We return to live action. A minute to go in the second quarter. Baseline inbounds for Wheeling. And Rachel Wilson has returned to the floor, coach, and she just traveled.
Yeah, because that's where we won her. We won her 22 feet from the basket. She scored 10 points in 12 minutes.
Absolutely. Hilltoppers with a chance to tie or take the lead, trailing 33-31. McCutcheon down the lane. Wild shot up. Julian somehow gets the offensive rebound, and an open look for Grace Falk. Off the iron, no good. Offensive rebound by Carly McCutcheon, throws it out of bounds. It goes to the Cardinals. 36 seconds to go in the Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration second quarter.
Paige Julian came up with another offensive rebound. She's got 5 boards in the game.
She just seems to have a nose for the basketball, coach.
Yep.
And there we are down low with Wilson. No good. Hard work by Paige Julian, gets another rebound. And the Hilltoppers will pull it out and play for the last shot. Bailey Smith, closely guarded by Brianna Henderson. 7, 6, 5. Smith inside, no good. Rebound Wilson, 2, 1. Good if it goes, but it does not. And we've reached the end of the first half. 33-31 Wheeling. Coach, quick thoughts?
Well, I just think West Liberty has really played well when their big Jenna Ricardo went to the bench with 3 fouls. West Liberty was forced to play small, and I think West Liberty's guards did a tremendous job of interior defense, and I think Paige Julian's just overall effect on the game has kept them in, and they're playing a team that's tied for first in the league, 33-31.
Absolutely, yeah. Paige Julian, nice little spark there. Okay, well, today's halftime brought to you by Day and Night Heating and Air. We'll step aside now, but we'll come back, take a look at the first half numbers, and get you ready for second half action. Glad you're with us. This is Hilltopper Basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
Inside Hilltopper Athletics is brought to you by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. Here's your host, Lynn Ullum.
Welcome to a special edition of Inside Hilltopper Athletics. Today I'm joined by Brad Forshee, the interim athletic director here at West Liberty University. Brad, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
And we'll just dive in. You've been on the job a couple months. What's happening in the wonderful world of Hilltopper Athletics?
Well, first, I'd like to thank you for your 33 years of service. I would be remiss to say that we miss you on the Hilltop. That's definitely we do. You've left a legacy not only in your coaching career, but in your administration career. So in front of everyone, I want to thank you personally for that. On the Hilltop, it's been a little busy. We've been able to get some projects done that we've been working on. For example, we've done a scholar athlete wall here inside the ASRC. We mounted a 65-inch TV that's going to have graphics that Logan Watson is currently working on. It's going to list all of our scholar athletes for each sport, and then a department-wide graphic. And across the hall from that, we put a monitor that's going to have our DEI initiatives that Coach Cassie Seth has been working on. She's very skilled in what she does with that. A lot of her work's actually been shared with the NCAA, so pretty excited about that. And we did a study hall area on the third floor of the ASRC for an area for our student athletes to be able to go and study and have a designated place to do so.
All neat stuff, and let's just quickly stay on the subject just a touch longer. The academic side is something that people aren't quite as aware of. You know, there's not a game every night and people clicking on to see highlights, but just tell us a little bit about the success of the Hilltopper student athletes in the classroom.
Well, we're always quick to promote our wins and losses on the fields and turfs and things like that, but for 11th consecutive semester, our athletic department has had a 3.0 or higher GPA, with 279 of our student athletes in the fall having a 3.0 or higher, and I believe it was 76 that had a perfect 4.0. So something we push very strongly here. Our coaches do a phenomenal job of promoting academics. They are student athletes, not just athletes in general. Our faculty do a tremendous job of, doing all the hard work and getting what they need to done in the classroom. So it's definitely an initiative for us. We set a department goal for this spring semester of a 3.3, so hopefully we can get that accomplished.
Well, that would be amazing. And then just quickly touch on the DEI initiatives.
So Cassie Seth is our ADID, which is a designated person for DEI in our athletic department. But every year the NCAA does a campaign, and she does the graphics and everything for that is just phenomenal. She does interviews with student athletes, staff members, and that gets promoted for about 3 days there every year. But we've taken it one step further, where it's not just a few days of the year, we're celebrating that. She's currently working on a Black History Month initiative that we're going to be posting and putting out. So she spends a lot of tremendous time on that, and she's very good at it.
All right, let's switch gears here. Let's get to our teams that are actually in play now. We're in the winter segment of Hilltopper Athletics. Tell us about our teams.
I tell you, our indoor track and field teams have done a phenomenal job this winter, breaking several school records. I'm very proud of them. Our men's basketball program still ranked in the top 25, still continuing their role. Women's basketball, having a good season, having some successes. I know Corinne Thomas just recently scored her 1,000th career point. Acro's about to get started. Our wrestling team still ranked first in the country, tied for first in the country. Several of our wrestlers are ranked regionally and nationally, and continuing that winter success we always have.
Okay, what do we have coming up? What special things?
So in wrestling, we have a Bobby Douglas campaign kickoff this Friday. It's going to coincide with our MEC Wrestling Championship that we're hosting here on the Hilltop. For those that may not know who Bobby Douglas is, which in the Valley I'm sure everybody knows, but one of the most influential people in the sport of wrestling. He's iconic, but he's a West Lib alum. We're going to honor him. We have a project that we're currently going to kick off and fundraise for, where we're going to renovate our complete wrestling complex, new wrestling room, women's locker room for women's wrestling, and it's all going to be named in his honor.
It's pretty cool, Bobby Douglas, that we have launched his campaign, not only a national champion, Olympic wrestler, international wrestler, greatly acclaimed, and then he went on in a coaching career. I believe won a national championship as a coach. So yeah, just absolutely an icon, a legend, and not just at our level. I mean, this is a guy that's on a short list of the greatest wrestlers of all time. So that'll be great as we start to unfold this campaign and see if we can make this a reality. The MEC Wrestling Championships Saturday here at the ASRC.
Correct.
And West Liberty's won
3
in a row, going for 4. Of course, head coach Danny Irwin has one of the better wrestling programs in the country, and they're making their crunch run now. It kind of starts here with the MEC tournament, and then the regionals to follow, and then the national tournament. So busy time. I'm sure we'll get you back on the air. You can join us again and maybe talk about our spring sports. Oh, one more thing, baseball. They have.
Yeah, we had a kickoff dinner coming up in February. It's going to be held in our indoor practice facility, the Belmont Savings Indoor Practice Facility. We still have some tickets available, so if anyone would be interested, it's a good way to support our baseball team. Our baseball team arguably has one of the deepest alumni bases of any of the sports we have, and it's going to be nice to welcome them back on campus, and it'll be fun to see everyone together and get some money raised for baseball.
Yeah, the Belmont Savings Practice Facility. If you haven't ever been inside that, please come up and take a tour. It's something that we have the opportunity to use that very, very few teams have, especially in our region, and it's just such a great benefit to not only our baseball and softball programs, but other sports take care of that as well. So we can't be more thankful to Todd Cover and Belmont Savings Bank for what they've been able to do with us. But Brad, that'll wrap up this segment of Inside Hilltopper Athletics. Thanks for joining us, and let's get you back on soon.
Absolutely. Again, thanks for having me.
It pays for my master's degree.
I can't believe that this happened.
It's just a pivotal, life-changing moment.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
All right, now you're just like Daddy, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity, part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Fire alarm activation, either Wagner building.
It was a space heater that had caught on fire, and it was really a major smoke event. We immediately called Panhandle, and they were on the scene rather quickly and got their air cleaning machines, smoke eating machines. They cleaned our ductwork inside and out, painted the walls, shampooed the carpets, cleaned every flat surface in the office, vacuumed, and got us up and running really quickly. Panhandle did a great job.
Hi, I'm Heather, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is getting the perfect bite. It's probably not the first bite, it's the second or the third, with the juicy chicken and the delicious pickle. The bite with the pickle is it. I mean, that is like the magic combination.
Hi, I'm Dr. Nicole Ennis, Interim Dean of the College of Education and Human Performance at West Liberty University.
And I'm Dr. Richard Whitehead, the Interim Chair of Graduate Teaching and Learning. The moment the community and region has been waiting years for has finally arrived. West Liberty's first ever doctorate program just received full HLC approval to launch.
The Doctor of Education in Instructional Leadership, Management, and Innovation will prepare professionals to take on new leadership roles in various fields of their organization. We are officially accepting applications for the first cohort to begin in late September, with annual cohorts starting yearly in May. If you're ready to start your doctorate in education,
money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
My name is Mike Campsey. I am an interventional cardiologist and the chief of cardiology at Wheeling Hospital. I think the value of HVI in this region is tremendous. We offer such a wide spectrum of services, from prevention to intervention. We're going to get the patient in as quickly as possible. That's the most tremendous benefit to the patients in this region is we're here 24/7. We're available to see somebody.
Well, back inside the ASRC on Rivalry Sunday, and to no one's surprise, it's a good one. 33-31 Wheeling at the half.
Well, Coach,
Let's take a quick look at those day and night heating and air halftime numbers.
Well, I think the biggest number, and we haven't talked about this a lot this season because West Liberty struggled with the turnover bug a little bit, but West Liberty's actually taken more field goal attempts in this game than Wheeling. And that's been kind of an Achilles heel. And when there's no differential in the turnovers, Wheeling has 7, West Liberty has 7, you're going to be in a good shape. And as we mentioned with a couple minutes left, West Liberty's right here in the chance, and I think they can win this game, and they're only shooting 25% from the floor.
That's amazing.
So they've out-rebounded Wheeling, and I just really think if they can take care of the basketball, they're going to have enough quality looks that they can pull this out, because West Liberty, we know, can hurt teams from deep. And they just need to knock down a couple shots. They got some good looks, maybe a little further off the line than they would want it to be. But I thought it was a good half, and West Liberty fell down 7 once, 7 again, and then 8.
Yes.
And they battled back, playing small, and cut it to a 33-31 lead.
Absolutely, and we look at the scoring. It's pretty well balanced for the Hilltoppers. Carlin McCutcheon, Corinne Thomas with 8 points each. Bailey Smith with 7. On the Wheeling side, Rachel Wilson has been a thorn in the Hilltoppers side all afternoon. Leads all scorers with 10 points. Fairman with 7, Rogers with 5. Henderson with 6, pretty well spread out. Both teams, as you alluded to, with 7 turnovers. That's probably a high number for Wheeling, a low number for West Liberty, and a trend we would both like to see continue. And there's the buzzer, and tonight's third quarter is brought to you by Chick-fil-A. We prepare to go back to live action. Hilltopper basketball to start. Once again, they can tie or take the lead. Carly McCutcheon. Corinne Thomas on the bounce. Cut off, pulls it back out. Beckstead. Bailey Smith. Jen Ricardo back on the floor playing with 3 fouls. 10 on the shot clock. Bailey Smith, the runner, off the glass. Acrobatic finish. We are tied at 33.
Yeah, great job of getting her shoulder around and creating a better angle for the soft kiss.
Here's Wilson. There's Wilson. I kind of knew it was coming. Maybe I'm psychic, but a nice backdoor pass. Bradley Rogers. Wilson fouled on her way up. Second foul, Bailey Smith. First on either team in the third quarter.
You know, Wilson's got a pretty high release point, and she has the size advantage already.
Yes.
And those are the type of kids that can hurt West Liberty just because the Hilltoppers are smaller inside.
And she makes them both, and a 6'2" big with a high release point who makes free throws can be a real problem for opposing teams. Rachel Wilson with a dozen. Hilltoppers in control. In the corner, open look, Corinne Thomas. Boom! Hilltoppers with their first lead since early on, 36-35. Barely a minute in to the third quarter. Fairman, a wild shot, but there's that woman again, Rachel Wilson, up, no good. Foul. And Bailey Beckstead in the scrum for the rebound. Whistled for the foul. Her second, team second. Just a minute 15 into the Chick-fil-A third quarter.
And one thing we don't talk enough is Bailey is pretty scrappy inside, and she does a pretty good job.
And a nice off-ball screen from Wilson. Clears the path to a hoop for Strayhorn. Strayhorn with 6 points. Beckstead to a cutting Carly McCutcheon. Tough finish over 2. Cardinals, Hilltoppers back on top. 38-37. McCutcheon into double figures with 10 points.
That was a tough finish by Carly, but she can get to her left. going to score.
Strayhorn up, under, count it. And the foul on Bailey Smith, her third, team third, here in the Chick-fil-A third quarter. Strayhorn to the line to complete a conventional three-point play.
Coach Cooper arguing that's the same call that he wanted on the other end. Contact on the finish. Bailey's third, but Coach Cooper will leave her into the game.
And Strayhorn cashes in the free throws. She's got 9 points. Cardinals have a 40-38 lead. Smith, baseline, around the horn. Thomas finds an open three. Off the iron, won't go. Collected by Rogers. She brings it up herself. Cut off at the elbow. Heinsman gets all the way to the rack and finishes. Bailey Smith with 3 fouls. Could not defend very aggressively.
Yeah, Bailey bailed on that one. She didn't want to pick up her fourth. Good recognition by the Cardinals.
Thomas, a lot of contact. Ball's tipped out of bounds. Heinsman possessed it out of bounds. Stays with the Hilltoppers. And Smith leaves the game. She's replaced by Grace Falk. She'll get a break with those 3 fouls. And a nice handoff by Carly McCutcheon. Great interior passing to Jen Ricardo. She's hammered. She'll go to the line for a pair.
Delayed inbounds play, and West Liberty got it where they wanted it, which drew the help side defender, and Jenny gets to the free throw line.
A little strong off the back iron. That's the second foul on Rachel Wilson. First foul on the Cardinals here in the Chick-fil-A third quarter.
Like to pick up another one on Wilson. Wheeling's just very dangerous when she's setting ball screens because she rolls them out. And if you don't switch it hard, then their guards are getting to the rim. It's a tough play to defend.
Now this is Heinsman at the elbow. There's the handoff. Wilson fight for the rebound, batted around. Bodies on the floor, knocked out of bounds. Hustling Bailey Beckstead gets the ball back for West Liberty. And the other thing about Wilson that you notice as you watch him play, and doesn't get a lot of attention, is she does a great job screening off the ball for drivers to keep that lane clear as they're coming down the lane. Shemaya Strayhorn on the possession before that benefited from that. Under 7 minutes to go, Chick-fil-A third quarter. Wheeling up 42-39. McCutcheon. Blocked by Wilson. And McCutcheon heads up, knocked it out of bounds off of Wilson. Stays with West Liberty. 15 on the shot clock.
Pretty crafty shot. Carly switched to her inside right hand.
It's the handoff. Thomas goes under Heinsman, draws the foul, and off the ball, Fairman goes to the floor. I didn't see what happened there, but she's helped to her feet. Third foul on Heinsman, second on Wheeling here in the Chick-fil-A third quarter. It puts Corinne Thomas back to the line, shooting 2. Thomas already with 11 points.
Both teams getting to the rim in this game, and that's why the volume of free throws is so high. West Liberty this will be 17th and 18th attempts already in the game. And Wheeling's up to 15.
And of course in these rivalry games, free throws are anything but a rarity. Whistles and fouls. Order of the day. Makes both 42-41. 6:44 to go in the third quarter. Heinsman comes out with 3 fouls. And Gracie Fairman across the timeline for Wheeling. Handoff. Henderson gets it to Strayhorn, left side. Rogers from the circle, no good. Long rebound, tracks it down. Carla McCutcheon into the front court. Corinne Thomas. And got a little too deep, nowhere to go. Stepped on the baseline, turnover, Hilltoppers. First of the second half, only their 8th of the game.
It appears that this game's going to end up probably who has the ball last.
Strayhorn, turnaround in the paint, no good. Wilson gets the rebound but loses it. Falk controls, hands it off to McCutcheon. Heads up plate, and they'll try to stand with the basketball. And Bailey Beckstedt loses her balance, inadvertently runs into the Wheeling player and picks up a cheap foul.
Coach Cooper would love to have those last 2 possessions back.
Yes.
So they're trying to initiate something on both possessions that just wasn't there so early in the possession.
Yes, 3rd foul on Bailey. 4th on the Hilltoppers. Just under 6 minutes to go in the Chick-fil-A 3rd quarter.
Let's see if the Toppers can make a little run here. Wilson goes to the bench, and West Liberty's been able to effectively guard them without her on the floor.
Well, acrobatic shot. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Goes to the Hilltoppers. First look tonight at 41, Katie Colbank, who replaced Wilson, a 6'1" freshman from Tucker County High School, West Virginia. And all the way to the lane, Carly McCutcheon puts the Hilltoppers back on top, 43-42. And Tucker County, the home high school of Hilltoppers acrobatics and tumbling coach, Kelsey Kyle. This is Colbank. She kicks it back out to Strayhorn. All the way to the rack, overlay, no good. Rebound Thomas. Hilltoppers in transition. Into the corner, McCutcheon underneath. Ricardo back out to Thomas. Falk for 3. Long tracked down by Katie Colbank.
Cameron star Ashley Van Tassel had a couple battles with Colbank.
Yes, you would, absolutely. Gracie Fairman lowers her shoulder, picks up the foul. That takes us to our under 5 media timeout. 4:36 remaining in the Chick-fil-A 3rd quarter. West Liberty 43, Wheeling 42. We'll be right back.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here you go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
And back at the Hilltop, West Liberty up 43-42, 4:36 to go in the 3rd quarter. Going into the break, we referenced Tucker County High School as the home high school for West Liberty acrobatics and tumbling coach Kelsey Kyle. We'll get a look at West Liberty's acrobatics and tumbling team, where Kelsey Kyle is bringing them in at halftime of the men's game to put on their team performance. And if you haven't seen a team performance from acrobatics and tumbling, you're in for a treat. Remember, that is halftime of the men's game later this afternoon. Back to live action, Hilltopper basketball. Thomas. Right side to Ricardo, out high. Stripped away but controlled by Bailey Smith, 10 on the shot clock. Deep three-pointer from Corinne Thomas comes up short, out of bounds to Wheeling University.
It was a great strip by the Wheeling defender earlier in that play because Carly had an uncontested lane.
Yep.
She was going to get right to the rim again.
Hand off to Strayhorn. Cut off by Paige Julian. Picks up another screen. Strayhorn off the glass, no good. Julian with the rebound. Bailey Smith, Corinne Thomas, Julian, left side to Ricardo. Julian, underneath, it's Ricardo. Loses control momentarily. A quick three-pointer from Carly McCutcheon, no good. Rebound to Brierly Rogers for Wheeling. Strayhorn, down low to Colbank, working against Ricardo. Off the iron, no good. A foul whistled.
Is that Bailey's?
And I think Bailey Smith has just picked up her fourth foul. That's significant for the Hilltoppers. Bailey Smith leaves the court, 9 points already. With 4 fouls, she'll be out for some time. That was the 5th foul on the Hilltoppers. In the bonus is Wheeling. Brierly Rogers makes the first, 5'9" junior from New Zealand.
One of those calls where if you're Coach Cooper, you just rather had the girl make the layup.
Absolutely.
They would trade the 1 point for.
And Corinne Thomas beats everyone down the floor. She's fouled, but she'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Scores tied at 43. 3:17 to go in the Chick-fil-A third quarter. Third foul on Brierly Rogers for Wheeling.
Corinne not only has a team-high 13 points, but has also poured down 7 boards in this game.
She is the jack of all trades, coach. She checks off a lot of boxes in that box score every night. First one's good, restores the lead. Second one adds to it. 45-43 West Liberty, 3:17 to go. Rogers working against Thomas. Fairman at the elbow, kicks it back out. 10 on the shot clock. Strayhorn needs help. Gets it to Rogers. 5 on the shot clock. Drop step, blocked by Thomas. In transition, they find Thomas. She goes down the lane, steps through, gets it up, gets it down, and she draws a foul. Ladies and gentlemen, the Corinne Thomas Show, 47-43, and she goes to the line to add to that. 4th foul on Brierly Rogers, 5th foul on the Cardinals in the quarter. Both teams in the bonus for the remainder of the frame.
West Liberty, this has all been predicated on how well West Liberty's played on the defensive end. Wheeling is just not getting quality looks. And hence they're shooting 32%. And West Liberty's kind of, again, they've taken advantage when Wilson's not on the floor.
Yes, Thomas completes the three-point play. Hilltoppers 48-43 lead. Thomas with 18 points. Ball's deflected and stolen. Jenna Ricardo with the basketball. Gets it to Bailey Beckstead. Hilltoppers moving fast. In the corner. Open look. Carly McCutcheon, no good. Ball is lost out of bounds. Something happened to Shamia Strayhorn as she was catching the basketball. And
I think it may have been friendly fire. There were 3 players there all vying for that rebound. 2 of them on a block out.
yes, and Strayhorn asked to come out for a minute. She walks back to the bench, placed by Jackie Heinzman and Kayla Jones, and Rachel Wilson returns for Wheeling. 48-43 Hilltoppers. Baseline inbounds with 2:10 to go in the third quarter. Comes in deep to Corinne Thomas. McCutcheon. Beckstead. Back to Thomas. Under 10 on the shot clock. Here's McCutcheon down the lane. And the offensive foul. Gracie Fairman steps in to draw the charge. First foul on Carly McCutcheon this afternoon. Hilltoppers, both teams already in the bonus. But a player control foul, possession to the Cardinals. Merriman hand off to Henderson. Right side, Jones looking underneath. Wilson comes out high. Henderson looking for help at the foul line. Fairman under 10 on the shot clock. Down low, that's what they were looking for. Wilson up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Strong rebound by Jackie Heinzman and a stick back for Wheeling. 48-45 Hilltoppers. Thomas fakes the handoff. Gets it to McCutcheon. Here's Beckstedt. Ricardo pulling Wilson out off the paint. Beckstedt. McCutcheon. Into Ricardo. Shots blocked. Paige Julian is everywhere. Gets the rebound. Feeds it to McCutcheon. 50-45 Hilltoppers. Under a minute to go in the Chick-fil-A third quarter.
Those are plays that win you games.
Henderson down the lane. Beats McCutcheon to the spot. Gets the layup. 50-47. And that girl again, Paige Julian, beat everybody down the court. Couldn't make the layup. Comes back the other way with Wheeling. A spot up three for Henderson. Gets the friendly roll, and we're tied at 50. Open look, McCutcheon. Batted away. Thomas with an open look. That's off the back iron. They're getting looks. They can't finish it in transition. Jackie Heinzman. And a foul whistled against Paige Julian. Heinzman with the finish. She'll go to the line to shoot a free throw. Third foul on Paige Julian. Disappointing conclusion to the third quarter for the hosts.
Well, it just shows you how quickly a game can change. West Liberty was shooting a wide open three to go up 7 less than 2 minutes ago.
And it's good. 4 seconds to go, 53-50. Beckstedt with the basketball. Comes across the line, fires it up. Good if it goes. It doesn't. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. With your score, Wheeling 53, West Liberty 50. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
And 53-50 Wheeling as we head into the fourth quarter, brought to you tonight by the Health Plan Coach. Back and forth game just as we expected. 8 lead changes, 4 ties. Put you inside both huddles. What does each team need to do to come out on top?
Well, easy answer for West Liberty. It's just make open shots. You know, they're led the bulk of that quarter and they're shooting 28% from the floor. They pretty much won the stat battle in every category. For Wheeling, it's just finishing around the basket.
And we are back to live action. This is Henderson. She's, yes, little stutter step with the pivot foot. detected by the wing official. Another turnover. And Wheeling with their 12th turnover of the game.
And West Liberty owns every stat except steals, and they're down 1 in that.
On a nice slip by Corinne Thomas, all alone for the uncontested layup, 53-52, Wheeling.
I think that may have been a set play there, and great find by Carly McCutcheon.
Heinzman blows by Thomas at the elbow, gets all the way to the rack. Nice take, 55-52. McCutcheon, Thomas. Ricardo back to Thomas. Julian. 15 on the shot clock. Pass goes awry. Stolen by Wheeling. Back the other way. This is Brianna Henderson. Down low to Wilson. Working against Ricardo. Nice defense by Jen. Bodies on the floor. Hilltoppers with numbers. McCutcheon, a contested three. Count it! Hilltoppers have tied at 55-55.
Great post defense by Jenna Ricardo. Ricardo forced a tough left-hander. West Liberty pushes it in transition, and as I said, coming out of the break, making open shots for West Liberty.
Yes, and another good defensive stand, Jackie Heinzman. They forced the travel. 13 turnovers for Wheeling in today's game.
That's about what they average. They average 13, 14 a game.
Yes. Best in the conference. Paige Julian, handoff. McCutcheon looks at a three, and another slip screen, and a hustling Jackie Heinzman with a clean block. Nice defensive play. 8:06 to go in the Health Plan fourth quarter. We're tied at 55. It's a good one on Rivalry Sunday.
Yeah, that was well executed both ways. West Liberty executed the screen and roll, and really rotates and gets an athletic block.
Handoff. Thomas looks at the three, down the paint. And a foul. Thomas will be going back to the line. Third foul on Kayla Jones. Corinne Thomas has been wearing a pass to the charity stripe, 7 for 7 coming into these two. Make that 8 for 8, and the Hilltoppers, the 9th lead change of the game, 56-55 West Liberty.
Wheeling averages 17 turnovers a game.
57-55, 17 turnovers a game, and that leads the conference.
Yes, yep.
How about that,
and women's
Coach?
Basketball, that's
wow.
That's pretty normal.
And a whistle, a foul underneath.
Fouls on number 10, Paige Julian. That is her fourth.
And Paige Julian has picked up her fourth foul, pardon me. First foul on the Hilltoppers here in the fourth quarter. And speaking of 4 fouls, Bailey Smith returns for West Liberty. Deflected by McCutcheon, but tracked down by Strayhorn. Nearly loses it out of bounds. It's saved by Jones, who looks at an open three. Oh, pardon me. Nothing but air, out of bounds to West Liberty. Hilltoppers, 7:37 left in the Health Plan, a chance to add to their 2-point lead. McCutcheon. Smith. Into the corner for Beckstead. McCutcheon comes over to take the pass. Thomas. There's Smith. Into the paint. Beckstead gets it back to Ricardo. She's fouled by Wilson and gets it to go. Big play by Jenna Ricardo. Third foul on Rachel Wilson. Second foul on the Cardinals here in the Health Plan fourth quarter. Jen Ricardo with West Liberty leading 59-55 at the line, trying to match their largest lead of the afternoon.
Boy, there's been a ton of and one opportunities in this game. A lot of fouls around the rim.
Off the back iron, no good. Hilltoppers lead 59-55. We approach the 7-minute mark in this one. Strayhorn, crossover into the paint. Up, good. The officials stopped the clock briefly. I didn't see what it was for.
I think it's delay a game.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. There we go. Back to live action. Smith. McCutcheon. Ricardo inside. Goes to the lane and draws another foul on Rachel Wilson. Her fourth foul, and she already starts walking to the bench. She knew what was coming. Colbank returns. 4 fouls on Rachel Wilson. Third on Wheeling here in the Health Plan fourth quarter. Jenna Ricardo to shoot a pair.
The officials have consistently called that the whole game. If a shooter has any advantage whatsoever and there's contact, they've called it.
First one bounces off the iron. Jenna gets another.
West Liberty averages about 21 free throws a game.
That one goes.
26.
60-57. There's Strayhorn. Heinzman. This is Fairman. Into the circle. 17-footer. Front iron no good. Fight for the rebound. Bailey Smith comes away with it. And she's... Pardon me, I was about to say she was fouled from behind, but the baseline official saw a travel that, from the sound of it, none of the West Liberty fans did.
I didn't see the travel. I think maybe it was a weird rebound pivot with the defender.
This is Heinzman. And that could have been a travel, but it was not. Instead, we have a foul on Jenna Ricardo. That is the fourth foul on Jenna Ricardo.
And that plays exactly what I was referencing on the other end. If there's any advantage in contact, they're going to call it.
Yep. And Heinzman can't get the first one to go. So far, Coach, teams have combined for 44 free throws and 36 personal fouls, if my math adds up. I'll make that 37. Heinzman 1 for 2, 60-58. And Paige Julian replaces Ricardo. Paige also with 4 fouls. Still 5:49 to play in the Health Plan fourth quarter. This one is going down to the wire.
Remember, this lineup played well for West Liberty in the second quarter when they played small.
And a slip. And Heinzman was waiting for that, deflected it. Turnover. Strayhorn quickly down the court. A foul. She can't get the layup to go, but she will go to the line for 2. And fourth foul on Bailey Beckstedt. Another Hilltopper with 4 personal fouls. Grace Falk on the floor with Bailey heading to the bench. Strayhorn to shoot a pair for Wheeling. Oh, front iron no good. Strayhorn with 11 points.
Bailey Becksted's got a pretty solid game today. She hasn't scored, which that's not her role, but 4 assists, no turnovers.
Yes.
She's played some great interior defense when she's got stuck on mismatches.
Hilltoppers catch a break. Strayhorn misses both. Score remains 60-58. Bailey Smith. Saved by Corinne Thomas. Falk. 5 on the shot clock. Smith into the paint. A runner off the iron, no good. Rebound, Colbank for Wheeling. Strayhorn quickly the other way for the Cardinals. Pulls it back out above the arc, lobs it inside the Colbank. Mismatch against Julian, drop step layup. No good. Fight for the rebound, and the Hilltoppers come away with it. Corinne Thomas, crossover. Great move off the glass. It wouldn't go. Quickly in transition, Fairman from the elbow. It's good. We're tied 60-60. And Paige Julian with a baby hook, a quick timeout from head coach Kyle Cooper. That will go to a media length timeout. Hilltoppers lead 62-60. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station, NBC Digital Network. We'll be right back.
Fire alarm activation, either Wagner building.
It was a space heater that had caught on fire, and it was really a major smoke event. We immediately called Panhandle, and they were on the scene rather quickly and got their air cleaning machines, smoke eating machines. They cleaned our ductwork inside and out, painted the walls, shampooed the carpets, cleaned every flat surface in the office, vacuumed, and got us up and running really quickly. Panhandle did a great job.
Well, welcome you back to the ASRC and on the campus of West Liberty University. This is Don Clegg with the coach Lynn Allum. Rivalry Sunday living up to its billing as we've been saying all along. 4:25 to go in this one. It's 62-60 West Liberty. 6 ties, 9 lead changes. Coach, you couldn't ask for much more here.
Well, it's been a great game, and both teams have made their many runs. And I think what's interesting is when teams play different, whether big, small, whatever, there's a give and take to it. So what does West Liberty give up? Obviously size on the defensive end. What do they gain? Paige Julian's playing the 5. She gets a run-out layup.
Yes.
After a made basket.
Absolutely. And Paige Julian, 3 points on the day, but impact cannot be overstated. And as we say that, Paige Julian is whistled for her 5th personal foul. So she leaves with 3 points, with 7 rebounds and an enormous impact on this basketball game. 4:15 to go in the health plan 4th quarter. That will take us to another media timeout. We'll take it with them. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station. We'll be back.
Hi, I'm Dr. Nicole Ennis, Interim Dean of the College of Education and Human Performance at West Liberty University.
And I'm Dr. Richard Whitehead, the Interim Chair of Graduate Teaching and Learning. The moment the community and region has been waiting years for has finally arrived. West Liberty's first ever doctorate program just received full HLC approval to launch.
The Doctor of Education in Instructional Leadership, Management, and Innovation will prepare professionals to take on new leadership roles in various fields of their organization. We are officially accepting applications for the first cohort to begin in late September, with annual cohorts starting yearly in May. If you're ready to start your doctorate in education, now's the time.
The next chapter of your life can start in 3 years. Visit westliberty.edu/EDD to get started today.
transition, and that's the advantage of playing fast. You force those type of mistakes.
Under 3 minutes in this one. Here comes Heinzman down the lane. Ricardo tried to avoid it but couldn't get out of the way. Picks up her 5th foul. And the foul problems continue to mount for the black and gold. Jen Ricardo exits, 6 points, 4 rebounds, and a sterling defensive effort against the taller Wheeling front line.
This is going to be the struggle here for the Hilltoppers. Can they effectively defend with their entire lineup pretty much in foul trouble?
Yes, Wheeling will be in the bonus the rest of the way. 2:58 to play. Jackie Heinzman at the line for 2. Pardon me to finish the, yes, my fault there. 65-64. Hilltoppers by 1. And Bailey Beckstedt loses the ball in a dribble. Quickly the other way. Gracie Fairman can't finish, but she's fouled. Crucial turnover there. Fairman to the line to shoot a pair. And that is only the 2nd foul on Carly McCutcheon. And it rattles around and drops. We are tied at 65. 2:48 to play.
You know, that's that rim we talk about, but Wheeling's had several roll in this game.
Yeah, I definitely recall them bouncing in a 3-pointer off the front iron. Wheeling back on top, 66-65, 11 points for Gracie Fairman.
This is Corinne Thomas time.
Carly McCutcheon, a rough trip to the lane. No whistle in transition, and Wheeling can't execute the pass. Had Heinzman open for the easy layup, but couldn't catch and throw on the run. 2:32 to go, still 66-65 Wheeling.
That's why I'm big on the bounce pass. See if West Liberty, again, Corinne Thomas has come up big so many times in these situations.
And McCutcheon has her shot blocked by Heinzman. Back the other way, it's Wheeling. Strayhorn finds Heisman cutting to the basket with the finish. 68-65, Wheeling by 3. Sekalovska looks at a 3, turns it down. Nobody was on her. She just walks in for the open layup. 68-67, we're under 2 minutes.
That's an unusual play. But again, West Liberty taking advantage in transition by pushing the ball. Wheeling has struggled mightily.
Yes, Kowalska trying to get a timeout, does finally get the officials' attention. Timeout, Wheeling. Let's see if it's a 30 or a full. And it's a full timeout. We'll take it with 1:44 to go in the Health Plan 4th quarter. Hilltoppers trail by 1, 68-67.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
My name is Mike Campsey. I am an interventional cardiologist and the chief of cardiology at Wheeling Hospital. I think the value of HVI in this region is tremendous. We offer such a wide spectrum of services, from prevention to intervention. We're going to get the patient in as quickly as possible. That's the most tremendous benefit to the patients in this region is we're here 24/7. We're available to see somebody.
68-67 Wheeling, 1:44 to go. Cardinal basketball. Coach, on that timeout, are you surprised that Coach Kowalska did not put Rogers back in for this possession?
Yeah, I kind of thought she might, but they've actually scored some points here in the last 3 or 4 possessions. So with West Liberty being in foul trouble, maybe they're looking to create a mismatch and get something going to the rim.
This is Rogers. Takes Thomas all the way in, gets it off the iron, and Strayhorn with the big offensive rebound for the Cardinals. She's fouled on the way back up. She'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Shemaya Strayhorn off a career-high 24-point game against Notre Dame on Wednesday. Coming up big late in this contest for the Black and Crimson.
She plays bigger than her size, and I know she was a concern coming into the game.
69-67, Wheeling.
Well, I think the key here, miss or make, is pushing it quickly. See if you can create a mismatch in transition.
Well, she makes them both. 13 points for Strayhorn, 70-67. Crucial possession for West Liberty. Bailey Smith puts it on the floor, works her way in, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Bailey Smith with the arm bar. Coach Cooper beside himself. That's number 5 on Bailey Smith, and that one hurts.
You know, that's a play where they've rewarded the offensive players so much. Bailey probably didn't need to extend that arm.
True.
Just keep it in and jump in the defender, and you might draw that call because they've been consistent with that.
Hilltoppers in dire need of a stop here. Just over a minute to play. Down the lane, Rogers off the glass, no good. Fight for the rebound. Hilltoppers come away with it. Heavy traffic. Beckstead. Open look. Corinne Thomas off the iron, no good, and a whistle off the ball. And I think Bailey Beckstead drew a foul.
Yeah, I think on a block out.
And the foul was whistled on Fairman. Only the 4th foul on Wheeling here in the 4th quarter. 53 seconds to go. Ball comes into Grace Falk. Hilltoppers down by 3. Coach Cooper calls a timeout to set up a very important possession, and we'll keep it here. It's a 30-second timeout.
You know, I'm shocked Wheeling on that last possession went so quickly. With the 3-point lead in about 70 seconds, they just isolated and went to the rim.
Yeah, I think Rogers thought she had to step on Corinne Thomas out high and thought she could get all the way to the rim and finish, but I agree with you there, Coach. What do you think Coach Cooper's setting up here? Is he trying to set up for a 3, or is he just trying to get the best available look and then go play defense?
Well, I think they might. They're inbounding. Is it sideline or underneath? Sideline.
Sideline inbound.
They may generate a 3-point shot out of this.
Natalia Sekulovska will inbound in front of at the haste mark by the Hilltoppers bench. 48.6 seconds left in this thriller. Beckstead takes it over to McCutcheon. A deep 3 from Thomas, around and out. Twice.
Doesn't have to foul. I think they will, though. There's not that much of, they almost had to. There wasn't enough of a differential for them to play that out.
Yeah, I'm not sure that they wanted Bailey to foul. That's her 5th. Sophie Abraham replaces Bailey Beckstead, who fouls out, and Gracie Fairman to the line to shoot a pair for Wheeling. Only 31.3 seconds remaining in the Health Plan 4th quarter. Hilltoppers up against it.
West Liberty with an assortment of injuries on the season. They don't dress a lot of healthy kids.
Yes. Fairman 1 for 2. It's a 2-possession game, 71-67. Here's Thomas. Falk attacks the rim. Good, and Coach Cooper got the timeout. And Coach Kowalska out to midcourt complaining about the timeout call, and she may have picked up a technical, Coach. She was irate. I did not see the official, but I heard a whistle.
Well, what she is claiming is the timeout was off of the catch on the inbounds pass, which West Liberty doesn't have the ball, so you can't call timeout.
Yes.
Now, I'm sure they're saying the timeout came on the dead ball situation after the made basket.
Yes, and to be fair, Coach Cooper was calling for the timeout immediately. Now, his players didn't hear him, but the sideline official by his bench was pointing to him as that, as the play progressed. She did give the timeout, and she appeared to think that he had done it then, so we'll see how this works out.
That's one of the toughest technical calls I've seen in many years.
Yeah, if indeed it was a technical, but I think it was. But yeah, she was absolutely irate. She was on the floor, but
it was a dead ball.
But it was a dead ball. But she was upset. But I think you're correct. She had a very definite point to make.
We also had a technical foul assessed for the Wheeling bench.
And there's the announcement, a technical foul against Coach Kowalska, and as you said, a very tough technical foul to assess. And again,
Corinne Thomas will be in the line.
And she was walking up to shoot. As she was shooting the free throw, the official was walking up to take it away from her, and she made it anyway. Oh my goodness, this is. And she makes them both. Well, this has been a little bit of a train wreck coming down.
And West Liberty
to
gets
the end,
the ball.
but that no, absolutely.
So,
wow.
This is the call beyond calls.
Now, what do you do if you're Wheeling? The ball comes in to Corinne Thomas. 15 on the clock. Gets it over to Sekalovska. Out to Thomas for three. Off the iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. Fairman has it for Wheeling.
Oh my.
That timeout may have absolutely saved West Liberty. Coach, you want to explain what happened there?
I think the West Liberty player thought we were down and had to foul and was going to foul 94 feet from the basket, but Wheeling called a timeout. Oh, wow. This is going to be one of these games.
Oh, man.
And the stakes are high for both teams, but here's a Wheeling team that wasn't picked high in the preseason poll that is vying for a conference championship at this point.
Absolutely, and that's another time. Yeah, Coach Kowalska, folks, if you run into Coach Kowalska downtown sometime tonight, do not mention the words timeout to her, because about the last 30 seconds have been pretty rough on the Wheeling head coach. But be that as it may, they have 4 seconds to go in a tie basketball game, and you can get the length of the court in 4 seconds, can't you, Coach?
If it's Strayhorn, for sure. Now they want to advance it,
So they inbound the basketball, call the timeout, and that advances it to midcourt, or
now,
to the hash, I'm sorry.
I'm just the coach in me's nitpicking. If you knew you were going to do that, you should have gone to the officials
and told them, yes.
And said, we are going to catch and immediately call timeout, and then you wouldn't have anybody break for a basketball. West Liberty wasn't full court pressing. So if you could legally do that, they should have just went up instantaneous with the catch.
Yes.
Timeout, you'd have probably saved yourself almost a second there. But it looks like you're not in it. You can't
I don't think
the ball.
Okay, thank you, because I was confused by that. I didn't know how that was going to be an advancement.
So there's another tactical error there.
Wow.
Well, they did just put 3.8 back on the clock.
Yes.
Yeah, that's...
yeah, because it was called immediately. I thought they would put time back on the clock, but they're not going to advance it. And if you can make it, if you can make a rim run in 4.1 seconds, that's only 0.3 of a second difference.
Yeah, and it's all about where you catch the ball in the inbounds pass and which way your body is facing.
Yes, and
if
hopefully
you're running to it, it's almost impossible.
And hopefully the Hilltoppers understand that they are off the iron. So close. No cigar. But we've got free basketball on the Hilltop. We're tied at 71-71, heading to overtime. We'll take a break. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
The Panhandle difference.
I immediately called Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration to see if they could clean and restore my home. Not only did they do that, but they even made it more beautiful than it was before the fire. If everyone ever has a tragedy like ours, I highly recommend you call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Rivalry Sunday, you could expect nothing less. We're tied at 71-71. 10 lead changes, 8 ties, and the 8th tie is the one that sends us to overtime. Coach, 5 minutes to go to decide this one, maybe.
Yeah, the only West Liberty is in serious foul trouble. They have already 4 kids fouled out of the game. This would be an amazing win if they could pull this out.
And the tip controlled by Wheeling. Fairman, Heinzman, tough left-handed shot finish, heavily contested. Cardinals up 73-71.
She's made a couple of those this game.
Sophie Abraham, and is whistled for a charge, I guess.
Don, getting back to that technical, I got 7 of them in 25 years, and one of them sticks out more than any other. I was down 2 with about 15 seconds left, and got a technical once, and I've never forgotten that.
Ouch. Strayhorn hits the rim and a whistle. She will go to the line to shoot a pair. Sokolowska with her first foul. Both teams well into the bonus in the overtime period.
That was a tough play because I think Sophie actually
Sophie had
got a
block.
strip on the way up and got all ball. And because Strayhorn's pretty strong, it created the... Ooh. And let me say, we complain about this basket all the time. There was a team and a shoot-around this year that kind of broke the rim, and I haven't noticed.
There we go.
So
both roll around and out. Handoff. Falk. Sokolowska. Great catch by Carly McCutcheon into the corner. Sophie Abraham gets it to Sokolowska. 10 on the shot clock. Falk.
Here comes
Thomas. 5 on the shot clock. Up, no good. Had to beat the shot clock. 1 and done. Heinzman controls for Wheeling. They lead 73-71. 3:45 to go. Fairman. Stop and pop jumper from 12. It's good. 2-possession game. 75-71 Cardinals.
No panic here. Just run your offense.
Abraham is fouled by Henderson. she'll go to the line to shoot a pair of free throws. And if I remember correctly, Coach, these may be her first collegiate free throws.
Maybe. Well, I'll let you know very quickly here.
The freshman from Wheeling Park.
You're absolutely correct.
First one's good. 75-72, back to a one-possession game. 3:26 to play.
It's big-time poise there.
Off the back iron, 1 for 2 for Abraham. Score remains 75-72. Fairman walks it across the timeline.
Still a lot of possessions left in this game.
This is Rogers working against Abraham. Tough defense. Rogers scores over top of her, 77-72. Thomas tries to step through. It's not there. McCutcheon. Sekalovska attacks the rim. Goes up. She's hit. No foul. No call. Acrobatic force. Won't go. We're under 3 minutes to play.
Still no panic. There's plenty of time.
Yes. Wheeling by 5. Strayhorn between the circles. Gets it to Rogers. And the lob underneath. Nearly controlled by Corinne Thomas. Loses it out of bounds. 11 on the shot clock for Wheeling. 2:36 in the game. Cardinals by 5. 77-72. Strayhorn pulls it back. Step back from the circle. No good. Fight for the rebound. Loose ball batted around. Controlled by Wheeling. That's Brianna Henderson bringing it back out. Cardinals will run some clock. Henderson into the paint. Blocked. Stolen. Corinne Thomas. Hilltoppers with numbers. Sekalovska strides out. Finish no good. And one and golden opportunity for West Liberty. Could not capitalize. The other way. Shot is blocked. Here comes Grace Falk. The pace back to the Hilltoppers liking. 3 from Corinne Thomas. 77-75 timeout. Hilltoppers.
Boy, Wheeling missed a wide open 2-on-1 there. Easy dump for an uncontested layup.
Yes, 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. 1:54 to go. 77-75, Coach. Gutty performance by the short-handed Hilltoppers. Already short-handed with the injury bug. They have had, this is incredible. 5 players have fouled out of this game for West Liberty. 27 fouls against the Hilltoppers. The teams have combined for 48 personal fouls, 63 free throws. This sounds like a cage match.
Well, and I've mentioned this several times, but what's amazing, West Liberty's able to take this game overtime against one of the better teams in the league, and they're only shooting 30% from the floor.
Yes.
But they've battled, and boy, Wheeling is, they've mismanaged some possessions here late in this game.
But here's Heinzman, and that left hand shot is hard to stop.
Maybe a taunting technical there.
Pretty close. She definitely was letting people know about it. McCutcheon spins into the lane. Handoff, Sekalovska. Travels. 79-75.
Again, there's plenty of time left in this game. You're not in where you have to foul or anything. You just need to play really good defense here. And
yes, a crucial defensive possession for West Liberty. Desperately need a stop. Heinzman again. Back to Rogers. He pulls it out. Still 15 on the shot clock. Wheeling in no hurry. Fakes the handoff to Strayhorn. Kicks it back out to Fairman. From the lane. No good.
Oh. Corinne, I think, put a little hip check in there to create rebounding space and got caught. She didn't even complain.
No, she fight for the rebound underneath. Corinne Thomas picks up her 3rd foul. And Heinzman, who has had a big game for Wheeling, back to the line.
They've missed a ton of free throws. I told you they started the game, I think it was 15 of 16, 14 of 15, something like that. And they are now 24 for 30, 24 of 34.
That one's good. 80-75. We go under a minute to play. McCutcheon, handoff. Thomas spins down the lane.
Wow.
Great finish on the baseline. 80-77. Back to a one-possession game. Fairman walks it up for Wheeling. Pulls it back out. Coach Kowalska says, let's run some clock. 15 on the shot clock, 35 on the game.
One stop and a chance for a three.
McCutcheon shows under 10 on the shot clock. Rogers for three, no good. Bodies on the floor, no whistle. 20 seconds left. McCutcheon across the timeline, throws it out of bounds.
Still 17 and a half seconds here.
Plenty of time, 17.6 seconds.
Game, and Wheeling has not shot the ball well from the free throw line.
And Fairman fouled by Falk in the backcourt. She'll go to the line. 80-77, 15.3 seconds to go. Gracie Fairman, 5'5" sophomore from Pittsburgh at the line.
That's a tremendous finish by Corinne Thomas on that last offensive possession.
Free throw makes it a two-possession game. Gracie Fairman, that's her 15th point of the game.
Now West Liberty does have one timeout left. Let's see if Coach Cooper uses it.
There you go. 82-77, Gracie Fairman with 16 points. It's a full timeout. We'll take it with them. 82-77 Wheeling. We'll be right back.
I'm Keith Powell, and going on right now is my Keith Just Fest. I'm saying yes to lowering your payments, yes to your trade-in, regardless of condition, miles, even if you're still making payments. My Keith Says Yes credit approval process helps me say yes, you're approved. So if you want new Chevys, yes. New Fords, yes. Lifetime warranty, yes. Come see me, Keith Powell at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust Comfort Maker to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
Contact Mountain Air Heating and AC at mountaineirhvac.net.
Back on the hilltop, 82-77, Wheeling, 15.3 seconds left in overtime. Coach, the hour grows late for West Liberty. Here's McCutcheon. Thomas down the lane, and a whistle and a foul. That stops the clock. She'll go to the line with 8.1 seconds remaining.
And again, if Corinne can make a pair here, it's still a one-possession game with 8 seconds left.
'30th point of the afternoon for Corinne Thomas.
Including 10 boards.
Big time player. 82-78. Missed that one. Rebound to Rogers. The foul. We'll walk to the other end of the court to shoot free throws. 6.7 seconds remaining. 82-78.
I don't think Wheeling does have a timeout left. I guess they did take it. We'll just keep it here.
So did they call the timeout before the foul?
I have no idea.
Apparently they did. So it's just a timeout. Wheeling will inbound at the, if we're correct, Wheeling will inbound at the hash mark in front of their own bench with 6.7 seconds to go. And West Liberty, if they cannot steal the inbounds pass, will almost certainly foul immediately.
A lot of coaches do this. Take the timeout to advance the ball. I've got mixed emotions about it. Sometimes I would rather have the whole 94 feet to get it in.
Yes. And they opt to take it at the opposite foul hash mark. And the foul. 82-78. And going to the line for Wheeling.
You know, I'm sick for Coach Cooper because his team did a lot of good stuff against a pretty good basketball team today, and it was a chilly night shooting, and that's about the only place in their performance that you can say they didn't perform well.
Right.
You know, and the turnover bug has just killed them. They've got 18, but this is a 45-minute game.
83-78. Sekulovska for three, no good. There's the buzzer, and Heartbreak City for the Hilltoppers. Final score, Wheeling 83, West Liberty 78 in overtime. Final thoughts, Coach?
Well, it's just what I was talking about. We knew it was going to be a great game. We knew it was going to be a close game, and both teams threw their punches and recovered from it. You know, some lead changes, and it seemed like Wheeling had this thing put away with about 15 seconds left in regulation, and then we got the technicals and things, and just a weird game. But hats off, Wheeling did just enough to win, but you gotta like West Liberty's effort. And they did have 4 kids foul out, and their bench just isn't deep enough size-wise for starters maybe to recover from that.
Yes, well, congratulations to Wheeling. They do move into a tie for first place in the MEC. We will step aside now, but we'll be back in a few minutes to bring you all the action from tonight's second game with the number 20 West Liberty men taking on the Wheeling men. Don't know how it can match up to this one, but in a rivalry, anything can happen, folks. You are watching Hilltopper Basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
Inside Hilltopper Athletics is brought to you by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. Here's your host, Lynn Ullum.
Welcome to a special edition of Inside Hilltopper Athletics. Today I'm joined by Brad Forshee, the interim athletic director here at West Liberty University. Brad, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
And we'll just dive in. You've been on the job a couple months. What's happening in the wonderful world of Hilltopper Athletics?
Well, first I'd like to thank you for your 33 years of service. I would be remiss to say that we miss you on the Hilltop. That's definitely we do. You've left a legacy not only in your coaching career but in your administration career. So in front of everyone, I want to thank you personally for that. On the Hilltop, it's been a little busy. We've been able to get some projects done that we've been working on. For example, we've done a scholar athlete wall here inside the ASRC. We mounted a 65-inch TV that's going to have graphics that Logan Watson is currently working on. And it's going to list all of our scholar athletes for each sport, and then a department-wide graphic. And across the hall from that, we put a monitor that's going to have our DEI initiatives that Coach Cassie Seth has been working on. She's very skilled in what she does with that. A lot of her work's actually been shared with the NCAA, so pretty excited about that. And we did a study hall area on the 3rd floor of the ASRC for an area for our student athletes to be able to go and study and have a designated place to do so.
All neat stuff, and let's just quickly stay on the subject just a touch longer. The academic side is something that people aren't quite as aware of. You know, there's not a game every night and people clicking on to see highlights, but just tell us a little bit about the success of the the Hilltopper student athletes in the classroom?
Well, we're always quick to promote our wins and losses on the fields and turfs and things like that. But for 11th consecutive semester, our athletic department has had a 3.0 or higher GPA, with 279 of our student athletes in the fall having a 3.0 or higher. And I believe it was 76 that had a perfect 4.0. So something we push very strongly here. Our coaches do a phenomenal job of promoting academics. They are student athletes, not just athletes in general. Our faculty do a tremendous job of, doing all the hard work and getting what they need to done in the classroom. So it's definitely an initiative for us. We set a department goal for this spring semester of a 3.3, so hopefully we can get that accomplished.
Well, that would be amazing. And then just quickly touch on the DEI initiatives.
So Cassie Seth is our ADID, which is a designated person for DEI in our athletic department. But every year the NCAA does a campaign, and she does the graphics and everything for that is just phenomenal. She does interviews with student athletes, staff members, and that gets promoted for about 3 days there every year. But we've taken it one step further, where it's not just a few days of the year we're celebrating that. She's currently working on a Black History Month initiative that we're going to be posting and putting out. So she spends a lot of tremendous time on that, and she's very good at it.
All right, let's switch gears here. Let's get to our teams that are actually in play now. We're in the winter segment of Hilltopper Athletics. Tell us about our teams.
I tell you, our indoor track and field teams have done a phenomenal job this winter, breaking several school records. I'm very proud of them. Our men's basketball program still ranked in the top 25, still continuing their role. Women's basketball, having a good season, having some successes. I know Corinne Thomas just recently scored her 1,000th career point. Acro's about to get started. Our wrestling team still ranked first in the country, tied for first in the country. Several of our wrestlers are ranked regionally and nationally, and continuing that winter success we always have.
Okay, what do we have coming up? What special things?
So in wrestling, we have a Bobby Douglas campaign kickoff this Friday. It's going to coincide with our MEC Wrestling Championship that we're hosting here on the Hilltop. For those that may not know who Bobby Douglas is, which in the Valley I'm sure everybody knows, but one of the most influential people in the sport of wrestling. He's iconic, but he's a West Lib alum. We're going to honor him. We have a project that we're currently going to kick off and fundraise for, where we're going to renovate our complete wrestling complex, new wrestling room, women's locker room for women's wrestling, and it's all going to be named in his honor.
It's pretty cool, Bobby Douglas, that we have launched this campaign, not only a national champion, Olympic wrestler, international wrestler, greatly acclaimed, and then he went on in a coaching career. I believe won a national championship as a coach. So yeah, just absolutely an icon, a legend, and not just at our level. I mean, this is a guy that's on a short list of the greatest wrestlers of all time. So that'll be great as we start to unfold this campaign and see if we can make this a reality. The MEC Wrestling Championships Saturday here at the ASRC.
Correct.
And West Liberty's won
3 in a row.
3 in a row, going for 4. Of course, head coach Danny Irwin has one of the better wrestling programs in the country, and they're making their crunch run now. It kind of starts here with the MEC tournament, and then the regionals to follow, and then the national tournament. So busy time. I'm sure we'll get you back on the air. You can join us again and maybe talk about our spring sports. Oh, one more thing, baseball. We had
a kickoff dinner coming up in February. It's going to be held in our indoor practice facility, the Belmont Savings indoor practice facility. We still have some tickets available, so if anyone would be interested, it's a good way to support our baseball team. Our baseball team arguably has one of the deepest alumni bases of any of the sports we have, and it's going to be nice to welcome them back on campus, and it'll be fun to see everyone together and get some money raised for baseball.
Yeah, the Belmont Savings practice facility. If you haven't ever been inside that, please come up and take a tour. It's something that we have the opportunity to use that very, very few teams have, especially in our region, and it's just such a great benefit to not only our baseball and softball programs, but other sports take care of that as well. So we can't be more thankful to Todd Cover and Belmont Savings Bank for what they've been able to do with us. But Brad, that'll wrap up this segment of Inside Hilltopper Athletics. Thanks for joining us, and let's get you back on soon.
Absolutely. Again, thanks for having me.
disasters happen. Pick the team that takes care of them all. Powered by offices in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration is ready to handle any size emergency at a moment's notice. We have the right people, knowledge, and equipment to respond 24 hours a day.
I'm Ben Hallett. When disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Hilltoppers call, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
Buongiorno.
What if your bank offers CDs with consistently competitive and higher interest rates?
That's what I want.
What if, unlike other banks, they're normally open more hours? And they don't use high teaser rates on CDs only to lower them later.
Isn't that the way all banks should be?
And even more, several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank.
The right bank.
Open your CD account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
I'm Keith Powell, and going on right now is my Keith Says Yes Fest. I'm saying yes to lowering your payments, yes to your trade-in, regardless of condition, miles, even if you're still making payments. My Keith Says Yes credit approval process helps me say yes, you're approved. So if you want new Chevys, yes. New Fords, yes. Lifetime warranty, yes. Come see me, Keith Powell at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
I'm Deepak Huda. I am from originally India. I am director of the Structural Heart Program as well as Cardiac Cath Lab at Wheeling Hospital. Our main clinic is obviously here at Wheeling Hospital, WU Medicine. We also have satellite clinics, we call it, the Upper the Highlands. Then we have clinic at the Wheeling Clinic, which is in downtown Wheeling, and Martins Ferry. And then we also have clinic at St. Clairsville. So we try to go where the patients are or to make it most convenient for them.
It pays for my master's degree.
I can't believe that this happened.
It's just a pivotal, life-changing moment.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here, go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity. Part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty. a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
Activation, either Wagner building.
It was a space heater that had caught on fire, and it was really a major smoke event. We immediately called Panhandle, and they were on the scene rather quickly and got their air cleaning machines, smoke eating machines. They cleaned our ductwork inside and out, painted the walls, shampooed the carpets, cleaned every flat surface in the office, vacuumed, and got us up and running really quickly. Panhandle did a great job.
Hi, I'm Heather, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is getting the perfect bite. It's probably not the first bite, it's the second or the third, with the juicy chicken and the delicious pickle. The bite with the pickle is it. I mean, that is like the magic combination.
Hi, I'm Dr. Nicole Ennis, Interim Dean of the College of Education and Human Performance at West Liberty University.
And I'm Dr. Richard Whitehead, the Interim Chair of Graduate Teaching and Learning. The moment the community and region has been waiting years for has finally arrived. West Liberty's first ever doctorate program just received full HLC approval to launch.
The Doctor of Education in Instructional Leadership, Management, and Innovation will prepare professionals to take on new leadership roles in various fields of their organization. We are officially accepting applications for the first cohort to begin in late September, with annual cohorts starting yearly in May. If you're ready to start your doctorate in education, now's the time.
The next chapter of your life can start in 3 years. Visit westliberty.edu/EDD to get started today.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
My name is Mike Campsey. I am an interventional cardiologist and the chief of cardiology at Wheeling Hospital. I think the value of HVI in this region is tremendous. We offer such a wide spectrum of services, from prevention to intervention. We're going to get the patient in as quickly as possible. That's the most tremendous benefit to the patients in this region is we're here 24/7. We're available to see somebody.
The Panhandle difference.
I immediately called Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration to see if they could clean and restore my home. Not only did they do that, but they even made it more beautiful than it was before the fire. If anyone ever has a tragedy like ours, I highly recommend you call Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
I'm Keith Powell, and going on right now is my Keith Says Yes Fest. I'm saying yes to lowering your payments, yes to your trade-in, regardless of condition, miles, even if you're still making payments. My Keith Says Yes credit approval process helps me say yes, you're approved. So if you want new Chevys, yes. New Fords, yes. Lifetime warranty, yes. Come see me, Keith Powell at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
From the long-lasting and reliable heating and cooling systems we send out the door, to the friendly and knowledgeable dealers who go the extra mile. With a no-hassle replacement limited warranty, you can trust Comfort Maker to deliver outstanding service and performance, keeping you a step ahead with advanced technology and exceptional comfort.
Contact Mountain Air Heating and AC at mountaineerhvac.net.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business.
Welcome to this Mountain East Conference Digital Network and Copper Station production. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Main Street Bank, Chick-fil-A, Dr. and Mrs. John P. McCullough, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, Dr. and Mrs. Clyde Campbell, Belmont Savings Bank, Alex E. Paris Contracting, Commonwealth Financial, IBEW, Calcruth Roofing and Sheet Metal, Undos, Gil Ullum CPA, Generations, WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital, The Store, The Dirty Dog Tavern, Karen Ullum Realty, The Health Plan, Comfort Maker, Moundsville Pharmacy, Whipkey Cattle Ranch, and Cameron Lumber.
High above the arena floor inside the ASRC, this is Don Clegg with the coach Len Ullum, welcoming you back to the nightcap of our rivalry Sunday Twin Bill with the number 20 West Liberty men hosting cross-county rival Wheeling. Setting the stage for this matchup, the Hilltoppers thumped Salem 112-76 on Wednesday for their 6th straight win, with Ben Sarson's 23 points paced 5 double-figure scorers. Wheeling, meanwhile, is coming off its 5th straight loss, an 80-71 setback against Notre Dame. Sean Ely's 19 points led the Cardinals. But, Coach, history tells us anything can happen in rivalry games, and often does. And again, I'm probably going to go to the same point that you are. Wheeling only had 6 wins last year. One of them was a 114-107 shocker over a West Liberty team that ended the season playing for the national championship. So how do the Hilltoppers avoid being placed on upset alert tonight?
Well, I don't think it has anything to do with how West Liberty will prepare for their game or the attitude going into the game. And I know it's a cliche, you can throw out the records, and you're absolutely right, because Coach Hallett will be the first to tell you that wasn't like a fluke ending. Wheeling pretty much led start to finish down there last year, and if you remember, they gave the Hilltoppers a pretty darn good game when they came back up here to play.
Absolutely.
So Wheeling's a team that has been in about every game. They have a win against co-conference leader Charleston until yesterday. So this is a very, very dangerous team, and no one knows that more than the West Liberty players.
Absolutely, and quickly referencing your note there about a win against Charleston, until yesterday, Wheeling had been the only team in this conference to beat the Golden Eagles, who just popped up to number 23 in the national top 25 this year. On yesterday afternoon, West Virginia State knocked off the University of Charleston, and that put West Liberty all alone in first place in the MEC standings. So that brings us now, let's take a closer look at the coaching matchup and meet the starters for today's game. And beginning with those Cardinals, they come into the game 5-11 overall, 2-8 in the Mountain East Conference. Head coach Chris Richardson is 27-66 in his 4th season at Wheeling. He's assisted by Jared Chambliss, Jared Haynes, and Jordan Reed. The starters for Wheeling being introduced as we speak. Number 2, Trey Stouffer, 6'4" senior from West Lafayette, Ohio. 3, Kevin Coleman, a 6'8" sophomore from Harrisburg, PA. Number 5, Alex Smith, 6'3" redshirt freshman from Pittsburgh. 21, that's William Gabbard, a 6'4 junior from Charleston, West Virginia. And rounding out the starters, number 25, Marcus Johnson, the 6'7 junior from Akron, Ohio, St. Vincent St. Mary, LeBron James alma mater. As the West Liberty men's hype video plays on the Main Street Bank video board, we look at the Hilltoppers. Number 20 West Liberty rolls into today's game, 14-3 overall, and as we referenced, sitting all alone atop the MEC standings with an 8-1 league mark. Ben Hallett, 175-28 in his 7th season at the helm, the highest winning percentage of any coach in NCAA basketball. He's joined on the Hilltopper bench by Connor Haar and Dr. Aaron Hoffman. Same starting lineup for the Black and Gold this afternoon. Number 1 is Christian Montague, the 6'1 grad student from Dayton, Ohio. Transfer from Walsh University after attending Chaminade Julian High School. Number 5, John Corte, 6'6 grad student from Watertown, Mass. He had 40 against West Liberty a year ago when he was playing for Wheeling. 13, Kyler D'Agostino, 6'1 freshman from Albany, Ohio. 24 is Ben Sarson, a 6'6 junior from Pittsburgh, PA. 25, Zach Rasil rounds out the starting lineup. 6'1 junior sharpshooter from McDonald, Ohio. Coach, we saw a great women's game, went into overtime, leads switching back and forth, ties. It's rivalry Sunday, anything can happen. What are we looking for to happen in this men's game?
Well, I think it's West Liberty trying to impose their will, which always starts with the 94-foot pressure and get the game moving. But you talk about a great player. Marcus Johnson leads Wheeling in scoring, three-point percentage, free throw percentage, rebounding, assists, and steals.
He does it all, and he is back on the floor today. There's the tip. And the Belmont Savings Bank first half is underway. West Liberty controls. Marcus Johnson missed the last game against Notre Dame. And the weave, Rasil with the assist from Sarson. Hilltoppers on the board. They are up 2-0. Quickly into the press. Lob to Johnson. This is Gabbard. Over Sarson will go. Big rebound by John Corte. Sarson quickly into the front court for West Liberty. Corte, Rasil, hand off to D'Agostino, back to Corte. He spots up for a three. Boom! It is 5-0 Hilltoppers quickly out of the gates. Smith trapped on the wing. They get across the timeline. This is Johnson working against Corte. Step back, fade away. No good. Rebound. Sarson, one and done for the Cardinals. Hilltoppers looking to get off to another quick start. Sarson working against Johnson. Nearly loses the dribble. Corte. Sarson left alone for three. Boom! It is 8-0 West Liberty. 18:41 to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Another fast start for the Black and Gold. Long pass down the court. Hauled in and controlled by William Gabbard. Fouled by Kyler D'Agostino on his way to the hoop. Gabbard to the line for a pair.
Wheeling electing to go to the football-style inbounds plays where they have all 5 guys start out of bounds. And that's the one place you're vulnerable. If you're going to go up and take away the inbounds pass, you are vulnerable vertically.
Off the back iron, first shot no good. 18:29, just 91 seconds into the opening half. Hilltoppers already up by 8.
Remember last year, Wheeling used Johnson as a point guard.
Yes.
He brought the ball up the floor a lot.
Yes, last free throw drops, 8-1 West Liberty. This is Corte. Rasil turns the corner, kicks it back. Sarson down the lane. The runner off the iron, no good. One and done. Kevin Coleman Jr. skies for the rebound. Stouffer across the timeline, working against Christian Montague. In the corner, back out to Stouffer. 15 on the shot clock. Johnson for three. No good, but offensive rebound by Coleman. Goes back up and finishes. 8-3. Cuts the lead to 5. Three-pointer won't go for Christian Montague. One and done for the Hilltoppers. Quickly into the front court. Running the court, Marcus Johnson, left-hand reverse layup. 8-5. Wheeling answers with 5 straight points. Russell stripped in front of the Wheeling bench. Turnover. This is Smith. Pulls it back out. Stouffer runs the offense.
3 bad possessions in a row for the Hilltoppers on the offensive end.
Marcus Johnson looking for a shot, kicks it back. Stouffer for 3. No good. Rebound, Sarson. Montague across the timeline. First platoon at the scorer's table, ready to come in for West Liberty. Corte gets the pass from Sarson. He's fouled on this layup. He will go to the line to try to complete the conventional 3-point play.
Lost the Raptors in the game for West Liberty. This second rotation that has just been dynamite the entire season.
And Corte makes the free throw. 11-5 West Liberty.
West Liberty makes an adjustment to take away the vertical pass.
Gabbert works inside. Good defense by Alex Smith. Ball bounces out of bounds off of Dante Spatafora. It stays with the Cardinals.
It's nice to see Alec West back out there. He set out the last game. An invaluable performer.
Yes. Caleb Murray, number 10 on the court for Wheeling. Bellsville, Ohio native, product of the Lindsley School here in Wheeling. Marcus Johnson switches hands, tosses it in with the left hand. 11-7, cuts the gap to 4.
You know, he's flirting with 50-40-90, which is impressive at any level.
Yes. You get a chance if you can fill our fans in on what that is. Lance Schuler, no good. Rebound, Dante Spatafora, shortest man on the floor, earns a second look for Chaz Hines, and he buries it. 14-7 West Liberty.
Another Dante doing Dante things.
And the long pass pays off. Smith with the finish at the other end for Wheeling, 14-9. Schuler is undercut on his way up. Hits the floor hard, appears to be in some pain.
You know, Lance has been so good at getting to the rim here in the second semester with acrobatic finishes, and those are the type that scare you. And there was no ill intent there.
No, absolutely
just
not.
To the basket, and Wheeling elected to contest that.
At the line, shooting 2, Lance Schuler. Off the back iron, no good. 15:38 to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Hilltoppers lead 14-9.
50-40-90, that means 50% from the floor, 40 or more from 3, and 90 from the free throw line. And he's well over the 40s, 47% from 3, 48 from 2, or from the floor, and about 88 from the free throw line. So those are All-American type numbers.
15-9 your score. Well, you had a pretty long playing career before you got into the coaching business. In your opinion, what is the toughest of the 50-40-90 to accomplish?
90.
Yeah, I would have guessed that.
Line. Now, historically, it's amazing. That's the one part of the game that's really improved.
Yeah.
This free throw shooting. You know, in the NBA, there's a lot of guys that are getting up around that 90 mark.
Alec West doing Alec West things with the steal. Chaz Hines inside. Shot is blocked out of bounds by Caleb Murray. It'll stay with West Liberty. Alec West just does so many things that don't show up in the box score. And he does a lot of things that do show up in the box score. The ball is batted away. A steal should be credited to Marcus Johnson. And all the way to the rack. A nice strong finish from Trey Stouffer. 15-11. Alec West kicks it back out. Dante Spatafora for three. Back iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. Schuler tries to save it in, but his foot was on the baseline as he jumped into the air. And another long pass. And Harris can't make it, but the tip is good. And that cuts the score to 15-13. Alec West weaves his way. And a nice pass inside to Finn Woodward. West with the assist. Woodward with the bucket. He'll go to the line to try to complete the conventional three-point play. When we come back, 14:47 to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half, 17-13, West Liberty. You're watching Hilltopper Basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
Disasters happen. Pick the team that takes care of them all. Powered by offices in Wheeling, Morgantown, and Pittsburgh, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration is ready to handle any size emergency at a moment's notice. We have the right people, knowledge, and equipment to respond 24 hours a day.
I'm Ben Hallett. When disaster strikes your home or business, tell your insurance provider you prefer the restoration company the Hilltoppers call, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
And back on the Hilltop, 17-13, West Liberty, 14:47 to go in the first half. Today's game marks the 169th meeting between these neighboring rivals since Wheeling College basketball debuted during the 58-59 season. West Liberty a commanding 98-70 series lead after winning 28 of the last 35 matchups. Finn Woodward to the line for the Hilltoppers to complete the conventional three-point play. And he does.
Wheeling team that just plays really, really hard, and you add a rivalry game to it, and they just don't go away.
And again, as we've alluded to in the open, the record a little bit deceiving. Yes, they have 11 losses, but many of those have been very, very close, one or two possession games down the stretch. And T. Harris tried to force one up. Corte had ball, but he also had some arm to whistle in the foul. Not a shooting foul. Baseline inbounds for the Cardinals. Acrobatic shot won't go for S.J. Hutchinson, but he gets his own rebound and is fouled on the stick back. First foul on Christian Montague, third on the Hilltoppers in the Belmont Savings Bank first half.
And that's an example, again, of what I was just talking about. Wheeling, they're going to give you the first effort, the second effort, and the third effort. And they keep balls alive. They got a couple tip-ins in this game, and you got to match them.
1 for 2, 18-14 Hilltoppers, 14-20 on the first half clock. Sarson walks it across. Hand off to Rosil. Sarson kicks it back to Rosil, left side, Montague. Back to Cordy, finds an open Sarson, steps inside, 12-footer, no go. And Rosil going for the rebound, displaced in midair, the whistle and the foul. First foul on Sean Ely, fourth on the Cardinals. Sarson leaves the lob short, one and done, wheeling quickly into the front court. And this is Ely. Long two-pointer, 18-16. Sean Ely had 19 points in the Cardinals' last game Wednesday night against Notre Dame. Cordy. Montague back to Rosil. Harassed on the perimeter. Sarson gets it to Rosil. Up for three. Off the iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. Popped loose. Stays with the Hilltoppers. Nice find by Montague. Dipsy-do finish. Zach Rosil, 20-16.
Great pass there. Share the basketball.
And the Hilltopper pressure pays off again. Sean Ely fumbles the ball out of bounds. Turnover, Hilltoppers with the lead in the basketball. Montague, Sarson for three. Sarson for three, 23-16. Largest lead in the game for West Liberty. Oh, almost. I forgot about the 8-0 start, Coach. There's Marcus Johnson. And a scrum for the ball, loose ball near midcourt. A whistle and a jump ball is the call. Official short things out, and the arrow favors Wheeling University.
Good effort by John there, sacrificing his body and getting on the floor. And Ben Sarson's starting to have some big scoring nights for West Liberty.
Yes, he is. I think, what was it? He had 23 in their last game. And again, that's all the way down the lane quickly, but challenged at the rim. Ely can't finish. In transition, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with West Liberty. Yeah, Ben Sarson, that nice mix, the 6'6", great leaper, can also step out and shoot from the perimeter, can finish at the rim. Prototypical West Liberty player. And that three-pointer is short, collected by Johnson. And he brings it up himself. Lost the ball on the way up and threw it out of bounds. Turnover, Wheeling. 23-16, and another platoon substitution for West Liberty.
See if the rotation can give us a spark.
Yes, pace has slowed somewhat.
Struggled a little bit the last rotation.
And West, back to West. Hines looks at three, step through, stripped from behind. And a bit of a frustration foul maybe from Chaz Hines. His first, both teams now with 4 fouls here in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. And a strip from behind by Spadafora, a routine layup for Alec West, 25-16. That is the biggest lead of the half for the Hilltoppers. And trap, Ely gets it back. Johnson across the timeline working against Hines. Contact, no whistle. Switch off, working against Woodward, lowers his shoulder, gets to the rim, no good. One and done, Hines with the rebound, transition, there's Spadafora out wide. He finds an open Lance shoulder, down the baseline, up, contact, no whistle, fight for the rebound, tipped around, controlled by Wheeling, but stolen by Schuler. And a quick look, great pass by Alec West, partially handcuffed Finn Woodward underneath. Out of bounds. Unlucky there, Coach.
You know, I've said this a couple times this year. It's just been one of those years where there's been a lot of plays like that. You know,
Yes.
traditional for West Liberty, the bar is set so
walk.
high.
Yeah, that was a spot inbounds, and he traveled, taking steps to the basketball, and in the fight for position, Dante Spadafora caught an elbow in the face, and he's down on the floor. And trainer Jason Coleman out to check on the redshirt sophomore from Pittsburgh. And we will step aside as they work on Dante. This is Hilltopper basketball.
One job.
And welcome back to the ASRC. Dante Spadafora being helped off the court by West Liberty trainer Jason Coleman. Back to live action. Hilltopper basketball, Chas Hines between the circles. Darren Fergus replaced Dante on the court for the Hilltoppers. Schuler, West, back to Fergus. Tried to fit the pass to Finn Woodward. Stolen back by Fergus underneath. Schuler just ahead of the 30-second clock. What a great find by Schuler, and what a great find.
Yeah,
what a finish.
That was an adventure.
Yes, and Hines commits the foul in the backcourt, his second, team fifth. 27-16, Hilltoppers by 11, 10:34 to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Christian Montague replaces Chas Hines on the floor for the black and gold. Wheeling in the road black, red numerals, white trim. Hilltoppers in the home silver, black numerals, and gold trim. Hutchinson down low. And he drop step, an easy finish for Kevin Coleman Jr. His second basket of the night, he's got 4 points.
West Liberty electing not to double in the mismatch.
Schuler out high. West, spin, kicks it back out. Fergus, knifes down the lane. Acrobatic finish. The man of a million moves, Darren Fergus. We're midway through the first half, 29-18 Hilltoppers. Numbers for Wheeling in transition. Stouffer, no good. Tip again, Kevin Coleman Jr., 29-20. Fergus, open look for Christian Montague. Three-pointer off the back iron, no good. Fight for the rebound, big-time rebound for Wheeling's Kevin Coleman Jr. Gets it up the court. Marcus Johnson in the corner. The lefty three-pointer will not fall, but Montague will be whistled for a foul. S.J. Hutchinson, 6'4" sophomore from Philadelphia, will step to the line to shoot 3 free throws. When we come back, because that brings us to our under 10 media timeout with the score 29-20, 9:19 remaining in the opening half. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
What if your bank offers CDs with consistently competitive and higher interest rates?
That's what I want.
What if, unlike other banks, they're normally open more hours? And they don't use high teaser rates on CDs only to lower them later.
Isn't that the way all banks should be?
And even more, several of their CD accounts have some of the best interest rates.
That's money in the bank.
The right bank.
Open your CD account at Main Street Bank. You deserve a bank this good.
I'm Keith Powell, and going on right now is my Keith Says Yes Fest. I'm saying yes to lowering your payments, yes to your trade-in, regardless of condition, miles, even if you're still making payments. My Keith Says Yes credit approval process helps me say, yes, you're approved. So if you want new Chevys, yes. New Fords, yes. Lifetime warranty, yes. Come see me, Keith Powell at Yes Chevy in Hurricane and Yes Ford in Huntington.
And welcome back to the Hilltop. 29-20, number 20 West Liberty off to a fast start. 9:19 remaining in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Here's a number to watch out for. West Liberty is a perfect 14-0 this season when holding its opponents to 90 points or less, but 0-3 when giving up 92 or more. We'll keep an eye on that. Off to a good start already. 29-20, back to live action. Christian Montague across the timeline. Finn Woodward. Inside, great pass. Montague couldn't get the layup to go. In the corner, T. Harris couldn't handle the pass. Back the other way come the Hilltoppers. Lance Schuler takes the handoff back from Woodward, kicks it into the corner. Montague, Fergus loses the dribble, gets it back, and is fouled from behind. Trey Stouffer picks up the foul, his second, team sixth of the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Another platoon substitution for the Hilltoppers.
You know, Don, what makes West Liberty so unique is it hasn't been a smooth game by any means, and they're still on pace to score like 54 points in a half.
Oh, yeah. Montague, ball fake in the air, finds Zach Rasil for three. Boom! 32-20, 12-point lead from West Liberty, their biggest of the half.
It's a big-time pass by Christian.
Ball's tipped away. Wheeling hangs on to it. This is Ely. Pulls it back out. Gabbard for three, no good. Fight for the rebound. I believe that was Alex Smith that came crashing in from the perimeter. And he was whistled for the foul. That's his first foul, but it's team foul number 7. We will walk to the other end of the court to put John Cordy on the line for a one-on-one.
John Cordy, 1+1.
First one goes, 33-30 Hilltoppers. John Cordy with 6 points in the first half. And make it 7, 34-20 West Liberty.
Wheeling has now changed their press breaker to a more traditional format.
Marcus Johnson, 15 on the shot clock. Big mismatch working against Rasil. A nice pass. Smith with a tough finish, absorbs the contact, gets it down. 34-22, we're under 8 minutes.
That's what makes Johnson so good. You can't speed him up.
Cordy with a fastball across the court. D'Agostino all the way to the rim and a left-hand finish. Freshman keeps the ball elevated all the way through. Ely quickly into the front court for Wheeling, pulls it back out. Finds nobody on him, takes the open three-pointer, makes the open three-pointer, 36-25.
It's a defensive breakdown. West Liberty didn't match up in transition and gives up a wide open three.
Cordy to Sarson. Back to Rasil. Back to Sarson, down the lane, finger roll, off the glass, it's good, 38-25. Under 7 minutes to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. And Wheeling had numbers. Gabbard pulled it back out. They go into their offense, pardon me. And the offense was Sean Ely spotting up for a three, but an offensive rebound by T. Harris, and he's fouled on his way back up. Second foul on Kyler D'Agostino, only number 6 here in the first half for West Liberty. And it puts T. Harris on the line for a pair of free throws. Back iron, no good. Alec West returns for West Liberty, replacing Kyler D'Agostino. Harris with his second free throw. This one goes 38-25 West Liberty, 6:35 to go in the first half.
This game will conclude the first part of the round robin in the league.
Ben Sarson rattles home a 3. 41-26, Sarson with 11 points. Smith, ball is kicked by Alec West. Baseline inbounds. Gabbert to bring it in for Wheeling. Gets it into Ely. Trapped on the sideline, stolen by Alec West. For 3, we're still no good. Sarson from nowhere with the follow flush. And a quick timeout by head coach Chris Richardson. The Cardinals want to talk about it. 30-second timeout. We will keep it here. 43-26 West Liberty, 6:03 to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Coach, do you like what you're seeing?
Well, Alec West making Alec West plays. Gets the crafty steal. Zach misses a long 3, but a hustling Ben Sarson gets his another dunk on adding to an already impressive total. And we'd like to shout out our boy Trent over here. I hear it's his birthday. So he always does an outstanding job as our producer, and we greatly appreciate him and wish him the happiest of birthdays.
Absolutely.
What did he get us?
Well, I'm sure it's after the game, Coach. We'll wait and see. And Ely saves it from going out of bounds. And he's in the front court for the Cardinals. This is Smith. Marcus Johnson has been fairly quiet by Marcus Johnson standards, Coach. Step through, gets it up off the glass. He's fouled. He'll go to the line.
Fouls on number 23, Alec West. That is his first team foul, number 7.
West Liberty's done a pretty good job in this game of not letting him get a lot of touches yet. When he's gotten touches, he's been patient and created a few things.
Once again, very impressive player, terrific skill set for the big man, and makes both free throws. And of course, we alluded to it in the open with Akron St. Vincent St. Mary's graduate that jokingly said he was the best basketball player produced by St. Vincent St. Mary's. Of course, there are people that think LeBron James might be a bit better. But I think you have to put Marcus in the conversation, Coach. But we digress. Rusil picks up the loose ball and a stray elbow. And goes to the line to shoot a 1-on-1.
That is the second team foul, number 8.
43-28 West Liberty, 5:18 remaining in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Zach Rusil, the senior from McDonald, Ohio, at the line. Makes the first. And again, we refer to Zach as a senior. Academically, he is a senior. Eligibility-wise, a junior, 1 for 2 from the line. The COVID year, and there he is. Great find again. Rusil with the layup. And another turnover 46-29. Hilltoppers can get their first 20-point lead. Step through, Finn Woodward. It's good. The hoop and the harm. It's a 20-point lead, 48-28. Woodward will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play. When we come back, that brings us to our under 5 media timeout. 4:58 to play in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Number 20 Hilltoppers by 20. We'll be right back.
I'm Deepak Huda. I am from originally India. I am director of the Structural Heart Program as well as Cardiac Cath Lab at Wheeling Hospital. Our main clinic is obviously here at Wheeling Hospital, W Medicine. We also have satellite clinics, we call it, the Upper the Highlands. Then we have clinic at the Wheeling Clinic, which is in downtown Wheeling, and Martins Ferry. And then we also have clinic at St. Clairsville. So we try to go where the patients are or to make it most convenient for them.
And back on the Hilltop, 4:58 to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. Hilltoppers 48, Cardinals 28. Coach, special treat for the fans at halftime today, isn't there?
Yeah, our acrobatics and tumbling team will do their team competition at halftime, and if you haven't seen it, it's quite a treat. They're pretty talented. It's a spectacle.
Yeah.
You know, they're all over the place.
Yeah, I remember when we first put that sport in the lineup, and boy, has it really caught fire. Free throw's good for Woodward. 21-point lead for West Liberty, 49-28. Marcus Johnson more aggressively looking for his shot, finding it, making it, and drawing the foul. And just a sample right there of what the big man can do.
Yeah, he's just got an extensive skill package.
And makes the free throw. 49-31. Alec West. Down the lane, gets it. Woodward, no good. Fight for the rebound. Woodward gets it back, puts it back, won't go. West keeps it alive. Tracked down by Russell. Back to Schuler. Open look, three-pointer. John Cordy, count it. 52-31. West Liberty on fire. Johnson, pretty no-look pass, and the answering dunk at the other end by Kevin Coleman Jr. 8 points for Kevin Coleman. This is Woodward. Skip pass. Cordy lines up another three-pointer. This one won't go. Rebound collected by Hutchinson. Works through traffic into the front court. Harassed by Russell. Johnson working against Corty. Caleb Murray for three. Cordy tracks down the rebound in the corner, brings it up himself, kicks it over to Alec West across the timeline. Woodward, Russell for three. Almost down but out. Schuler with the follow. It won't go. Finn Woodward basically trampled Caleb Murray. Got his money's worth on his first foul of the basketball game. 9th foul of the half for West Liberty. 3:19 to play in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. 52-33 Hilltoppers. Caleb Murray walking to the line to shoot 1-on-1 for Wheeling.
You know, in that prior possession where Cordy hit the three, Alec West kept that ball alive like 3 different times on the possession. The guy just is a winner. He just makes plays.
Absolutely. And Christian Montague took a shot to the face on the pass. Turnover goes to Wheeling. into the corner. This is Hutchinson working against Schuler. A lot of contact. He gets to the rim and finishes. Fergus. Schuler deflected out of bounds. Into the scorer's table. It'll stay with the Hilltoppers. 2:46 in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. 20 on the shot clock. Quickly back to live action. Schuler. Fergus. Back to Sarson. Tries to fit the pass through a tight window. And the window slams shut. Wheeling the other way. This is the behind the back. Marcus Johnson tried the half-court alley-oop. Maybe a little bit too much. There's how it works. No! Corte missed it, but Christian Montague with the follow. 54-35. Now Montague's first points of the night.
It's just been one of those spans. West Liberty's missed a bunch of point-blank layups.
And Stouffer got his defender on his hip, got all the way to the rim, but couldn't finish. There's Sarson, left side to Cordy. Works against Johnson with a spin, cutting Fergus, handoff, beautiful pass, uncontested layup for John Cordy. He's got 13 points, and an offensive foul against Marcus Johnson, who grabs the official to ask a question. 10th foul on the Cardinals in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. It was a player control foul, so possession goes to West Liberty on the baseline. Hilltoppers lead by 21, a minute 37 remaining. Into Sarson, back to Montague. Woodward. Montague for three. Off the iron, no good. One and done. Rebound by Murray for Wheeling. Stouffer wants to slow it down. Murray wants to make it three. 56-38. Wheeling trying to hang in. This is Sarson. Gets it to Montague. Back to Sarson for three. Back iron, no good. Woodward with the rebound. As he was being fouled, Hutchinson whistled for the foul. His second. Cardinals already well into the bonus. Finn Woodward to the line in the double bonus, pardon me, will shoot two. 61 seconds to go in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. First free throw is good. 57-38. Woodward can restore the 20-point margin. Hilltoppers have led by as many as 21. And they lead again by 20. Finn Woodward with his 8th point, 58-38. Smith tries to split the defender. He's fouled. That'll be the 10th foul on West Liberty in the Belmont Savings Bank first half. For the final 59.9 seconds, both teams will be in a double bonus.
Alex Smith.
And Alex Smith's first free throw off the iron. He gets one more. And that one goes off the iron but falls. His 5th point of the half, 58-39. Fergus, Sarson, alone in the corner, Alec West. Great rotation, a great three-pointer. 61-39, biggest lead of the half for West Liberty, 22 points. Johnson, nearly stripped from behind by Finn Woodward. Knocks it out of bounds. It stays with Wheeling. 39.4 seconds to go.
West Liberty just relentless. They run you down from behind. They back tap you.
Stouffer working against Montague. Stolen by Finn Woodward. Alec West. Beautiful pass. Finn Woodward all alone for the layup. Another assist for Alec West. 63-39. Stouffer. Murray for three. Back iron, no good. West. 14 seconds left in the half. West quickly into the front court. Crossover. Lob. Finn Woodward. Gets it to Darren Fergus. He gets it to Christian Montague. Around the horn. Open look. Alec West. No good. Tapped by Woodward. Out of bounds. At the buzzer. It is halftime. Number 20 Hilltoppers racing out to a 63-39 lead at intermission. Quick thoughts there, Coach?
Well, it's just been a weird game because as a spectator up here, the game doesn't feel like it has a lot of flow, et cetera, et cetera. And you look up and West Liberty scored 63 points in the half.
Yes.
So it's just been, they've converted turnovers into points. They already have 8 threes in the game. West Liberty's just been West Liberty and has got a comfortable lead.
Absolutely, and as we alluded to earlier on, you see the activity on the court below us. Keeping it here for a special performance by the West Liberty Acrobatics and Tumbling team as they prepare for their season opener at Glenville on Saturday. What you're going to see is the team performance, which wraps up every acrobatics and tumbling meet for Coach Kelsey Cowell's acrobatics and tumbling squad. Perennial top 15 ranking nationally since the sport's inception here on the Hilltop. And it looks like absolute chaos, but it is intricately choreographed. It is set to music. These student athletes start working in September. They are arguably pound for pound the strongest student athletes on campus, Coach.
Yeah, there's a lot of athleticism and strength in this sport, and the team competition, for those of you who aren't quite aware of it, it accounts for basically half the scoring in a meet.
Yes.
Is what it boils down to, and you use up to 24 athletes, and it's just a combination of tumbling and pyramid building and what is it, 2.5 minutes long?
It's 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
So it's a lengthy, they get a pretty good workout in that 2:45.
Yes, and if you've never seen an acrobatics and tumbling meet here on the Hilltop, give yourself, treat yourself to one. Now, I think their first home meet is the 16th, a triangular, and I'm not sure who their opponents are, but it will be a tremendous, tremendous spectator experience. We get a lot of people out for those meets, Coach. It's one of our best attended sports.
Yeah, we draw well in that sport. And when West Liberty started this sport, we were the 17th, 18th school maybe in the country.
Yes.
There's over 60 now, so.
Absolutely. All right, I think they're ready to go. We will step aside and let you enjoy West Liberty Acrobatics and Tumbling. Waiting for the music to start. Public address announcer A.J. Proger lending a little assistance. And once again, and you can see Coach Kelsey Cowell down there by the scorer's table talking Director of Operations Rex Lancaster as we work to correct the technical difficulties. And you can see the number of athletes out on the mats. And not to beat a dead horse, but the choreography and the speed of the athletes is just absolutely amazing. They appear to be working to get the music plugged into the PA system. Appears we are ready to go. The fans have been waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, acrobatics and tumbling team event. Acrobatics and tumbling, folks. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back to bring you the halftime numbers and get you ready for the second half. This is Hilltopper Basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
Inside Hilltopper Athletics is brought to you by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. Here's your host, Lynn Ullum.
Welcome to a special edition of Inside Hilltopper Athletics. Today I'm joined by Brad Forshee, the Interim Athletic Director here at West Liberty University. Brad, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
And we'll just dive in. You've been on the job a couple months. What's happening in the wonderful world of Hilltopper Athletics?
Well, first, I'd like to thank you for your 33 years of service. I would be remiss to say that we miss you on the Hilltop. That's definitely we do. You've left a legacy not only in your coaching career, but in your administration career. So in front of everyone, I want to thank you personally for that. On the Hilltop, it's been a little busy. We've been able to get some projects done that we've been working on. For example, we've done a scholar athlete wall here inside the ASRC. We mounted a 65-inch TV that's going to have graphics that Logan Watson is currently working on. It's going to list all of our scholar athletes for each sport, and then a department-wide graphic. And across the hall from that, we put a monitor that's going to have our DEI initiatives that Coach Cassie Seth has been working on. She's very skilled in what she does with that. A lot of her work's actually been shared with the NCAA, so pretty excited about that. And we did a study hall area on the third floor of the ASRC for an area for our student athletes to be able to go and study and have a designated place to do so.
All neat stuff, and let's just quickly stay on the subject just a touch longer. The academic side is something that people aren't quite as aware of. You know, there's not a game every night and people clicking on to see highlights, but just tell us a little bit about the success of the Hilltopper student athletes in the classroom.
Well, we're always quick to promote our wins and losses on the fields and turfs and things like that. But for 11th consecutive semester, our athletic department has had a 3.0 or higher GPA, with 279 of our student athletes in the fall having a 3.0 or higher, and I believe it was 76 that had a perfect 4.0. So something we push very strongly here. Our coaches do a phenomenal job of promoting academics. They are student athletes, not just athletes in general. Our faculty do a tremendous job of doing all the hard work and getting what they need to done in the classroom. So it's definitely an initiative for us. We set a department goal for this spring semester of a 3.3, so hopefully we can get that accomplished.
Well, that would be amazing. And then just quickly touch on the DEI initiatives.
So Cassie Seth is our ADID, which is a designated person for DEI in our athletic department. But every year the NCAA does a campaign, and she does the graphics and everything for that is just phenomenal. She does interviews with student athletes, staff members, and that gets promoted for about 3 days there every year. But we've taken it one step further, where it's not just a few days of the year we're celebrating that. She's currently working on a Black History Month initiative that we're going to be posting and putting out. So she spends a lot of tremendous time on that, and she's very good at it.
All right, let's switch gears here. Let's get to our teams that are actually in play now. We're in the winter segment of Hilltopper Athletics. Tell us about our teams.
I tell you, our indoor track and field teams have done a phenomenal job this winter, breaking several school records. I'm very proud of them. Our men's basketball program still ranked in the top 25, still continuing their role. Women's basketball, having a good season, having some successes. I know Corinne Thomas just recently scored her 1,000th career point. Acro's about to get started. Our wrestling team still ranked first in the country, tied for first in the country. Several of our wrestlers are ranked regionally and nationally, and continuing that winter success we always have.
Okay, what do we have coming up? What special things?
So in wrestling, we have a Bobby Douglas campaign kickoff this Friday. It's going to coincide with our MEC Wrestling Championship that we're hosting here on the Hilltop. For those that may not know who Bobby Douglas is, which in the Valley I'm sure everybody knows, but one of the most influential people in the sport of wrestling. He's iconic, but he's a West Lib alum. We're going to honor him. We have a project that we're currently going to kick off and fundraise for, where we're going to renovate our complete wrestling complex, new wrestling room, women's locker room for women's wrestling, and it's all going to be named in his honor.
It's pretty cool, Bobby Douglas, that we have launched his campaign, not only a national champion, Olympic wrestler, international wrestler, greatly acclaimed, and then he went on in a coaching career. I believe won a national championship as a coach. So yeah, just absolutely an icon, a legend, and not just at our level. I mean, this is a guy that's on a
And we
welcome you back inside the ASRC on the campus of West Liberty University. It's Rivalry Sunday on the Hilltop. Number 20 West Liberty men in control, 63-39 at the half over the Wheeling Cardinals. Coach, let's take a look at those Dan Knight Heating and Air halftime numbers. They're pretty good for the Hilltoppers.
Yeah, there's some great numbers. It starts team shooting 23 of 41, 51%, including 8 of 20 for deep, 40%, 9 of 11 at the free throw line. Already 19 assists in the game.
Whoa.
They've also forced 12 turnovers. So it's been a good evening to this point because they've really got the game at the pace they want. They scored 63 points. John Cordy having a big game, 13 points, including 3 for 3 at the line, added 5 rebounds. And Ben Sarson, 13 points, Zach Russell, 10, and Finn Woodward with 10. So 4 guys in double figures already. Wheeling did shoot 50% from the floor, but they only got up 30 shots and only 8 threes. They were 2 for 8, 7 of 12 from the free throw line. West Liberty won the rebounding battle 20-15, but the big number there is Wheeling did turn it over 12 times, and they're down 24 on the scoreboard.
Right, and Hilltoppers have really been on fire here in the month of January. 5 straight double-digit wins in January. They're scoring 109 points a game, winning by an average of 30 points a night. And if the second half follows the lead of the first half, we could be on the way for 6 in a row here, Coach.
Well, and Coach Hallett, you know, that last 10 minutes the other night drove him insane.
Yes.
We hit the 100-point mark with like 9:50-something left and finished with 110. So it's the same old speech that he's had to pull out dozens upon dozens of times in his career. You've got to stay focused. We got to do what we do, share the ball, and end it on a positive note, because not only do they have a challenging 20 minutes left here, but games against State and Charleston, it gets about as tough as it gets.
Absolutely. What a nice second half, brought to you by the Health Plan. We return to live action underway. Zach Russell in the backcourt for West Liberty. Montague with the basketball, elbow extended, pulls it back out. Sarson, one and done for West Liberty. Trap in the back court, nearly is still by Sarson, but all alone at the other end of the court. Johnson finds Kevin Coleman Jr., and Kevin Coleman Jr. is in double figures with 10 points. And a whistle, an offensive foul. Away from the ball, John Corte whistled for the foul. His second, team first in the Health Plan second half.
Not the way we wanted to start.
The Stouffer for Wheeling. Comes back to Stouffer between the circles. Guarded by D'Agostino. Johnson. Johnson working against Cordy. Fade away. That's a tough shot, but he makes that at a pretty high percentage. 63-43, Johnson in double figures with 11.
Yeah, that was not an easy shot.
Sarson for 3, partially blocked. Rebound controlled by Alex Smith. And the second half has started at a pace that Wheeling prefers. Coleman down low, right hand won't go. Sarson with the rebound, brings it up himself. Back to D'Agostino, over to Montague. Turns the corner. A tough angle shot. Gets it to go. 65-43, 22-point lead for West Liberty. And a whistle.
I think they called an offensive foul, maybe.
I think they might have got Zach Russell there, Coach. Russell on the hold, tried to draw the charge. His second, team second. Comes into Johnson, he gets it back to Smith. Working against Cordy, gets across the timeline. Finds Kevin Coleman Jr. underneath. Kevin Coleman, a dozen points. Lead back down to 20. Montague into the paint. Beats Johnson to the rack and scores over the big man, 67-45.
Back-to-back dribble drives with tough finishes by Christian.
And from the corner, long three-pointer won't go for Gabbert. Knocked out of bounds to the Hilltoppers. First platoon switch of the second half at 17:31.
Dawn, do you like the Sunday matinee?
Well, I always love Hilltopper basketball. I love it better when it's not NFL playoff Sunday matinee. Alec West, Finn Woodward, Darren Fergus, West again. 10 on the shot clock. West to Woodward. And he's fouled from behind. That being said, Coach, certainly a worthwhile switch, giving West Liberty the opportunity to coach or to host the MEC Wrestling Championships yesterday. That was quite a spectacle and a very entertaining afternoon.
Yeah, we've got quite a reputation for the events that we host, and that's why we get awarded so many of these. And Rex Lancaster and his crew is going to have to turn around and do it again here in a couple weeks, because
yes.
West Liberty's also hosting the regional wrestling event.
Absolutely.
Which West Liberty has won 2 or 3 times in a row.
Yes, 3 straight. Yes, three straight regional championships, 3 straight top 6 finishes nationally. And a steal at the other end. Back to basketball. Hilltoppers. Hines. Fergus. Schuler. Good ball movement. Hines for 3. Around and out. Woodward with the rebound, and he's fouled by Stouffer. Third foul for Stouffer. Only the second on Wheeling here in the health plan second half. Hines fakes the 3 on the inbounds. Kicks it back out to Darren Fergus. Over to Schuler. Finds a lane, gets it off. No good. Rebound won't go. And nearly a steal by Fergus. But Johnson nearly got back tapped by Fergus. And open is Coleman, who blows the dunk, drawing a raucous Bronx cheer from the crowd. But Wheeling got the offensive rebound and drew the foul. Third foul on Chaz Hines will send Alex Smith to the line. Third foul on the Hilltoppers. Here to the health plan second half, 69-45 West Liberty. And back iron, no good.
Impressed for a Sunday afternoon NFL championship game day. Every seat filled in the house with standing room.
Yeah, absolutely. Misses them both. Schuler's guys high for the rebound. Takes it away from Johnson. Hines from the corner. Around and out. Woodward, another offensive rebound. Put it back up, but they called the held ball before the putback. And the arrow favors Wheeling, so wipe the basket. Score remains 69-45, 16:02 to go in the health plan second half. Comes into Smith. Schuler fouls him in the backcourt. His first, team 4th in the second half. Comes into Stouffer. Throws over the trap. Wheeling with numbers. That man again. Kevin Coleman making a living on the baseline. 14 points for the sophomore from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Oh, great skip pass. West's 3 around and out. Hines gets the pass to Woodward. He couldn't make the first one, but he tipped in his own follow. And the Hilltoppers force a turnover on the inbounds pass.
Sean Ely back here.
Ely re-enters for Wheeling, as does Caleb Murray. 71-47 Hilltoppers, 15:23 to go in the Health Plan second half. Ball comes into Darren Fergus. Hines for three. Front iron no good. Tipped around and controlled by Smith for Wheeling. A hustling Darren Fergus tips the ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Wheeling, but that'll give us time for a platoon change. 15:09 on the second half clock.
Some sort of extracurricular on the sideline.
And there was a technical foul whistled.
Number 4, Lance Schuler is second, team 5. And number 5, Alex Smith is second, team 3.
Lance Schuler for West Liberty, Alex Smith for Wheeling, each assessed technical fouls. No free throws to follow. Another foul whistled on Zach Russell at the hash mark. His third, team 6 now following the technical foul. Next foul will put Wheeling in the bonus. 15:07 to go in the half. And Marcus Johnson with the layup. Coach, do you remember the flop rule? I know you weren't a big fan of it. Johnson nearly a steal, but he was standing on the sideline. And well, we can address that when we come back. That takes us to the under 15 media timeout. 14:50 to go in the Health Plan second half. Number 20 West Liberty in control, 71-49. We'll be right back.
Where are you going? The store in West Liberty. The store is open 7 days a week with daily lunch specials, hot food and cold sandwiches, Patsy's Pizza, and a wide selection of chips, pop, and other snacks, as well as household goods and hygiene products. We've also got a wide selection of beer and an ATM. Stop on in and check out the store, located at the top of the hill in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
All right, now you're just like Danny, huh?
They'll probably never know about his thousands of hours of on-the-job training.
Here, go, Daddy.
Or that he spent as much time in the classroom as someone with a master's degree. You and I know he's one of the experts when it comes to electricity, part of a team committed to doing the job right. They call him Dad. You call him the electrician right down the street. IBEW, the power professionals in your neighborhood.
Back on the Hilltop, number 20 West Liberty in control, 71-49. We were talking about the flop rule before the break, Coach, and that obviously the play we just saw with John Cordy, that would have been a good candidate for it. I was thinking the other day, I can't remember the last time I saw that called.
Yeah, like last December, 2 Decembers ago.
Yeah, so if it has been relegated to the dustbin of history, count me in favor of it. Zach Russell, Sarson, Cordy, open look for Ben Sarson, off the iron, no good. Rebound by Cordy, he's knocked to the floor. The shot doesn't go, but he's fouled. He'll shoot a pair. First foul on T. Harris, only the fourth on Wheeling here, in the Health Plan second half.
You know, the beauty of this system, Don, West Liberty's now, they're only shooting 44% in the game. And they've cooled off from 3. They're 0 for 6 in this half. And they've only, if Cordy makes his free throw, it's the same margin that it was at halftime.
Exactly.
Because of the differential, West Liberty's shot 20 more shots in the game.
No, and a good point. I mean, West Liberty shot over 50% in the first half. They're 3 of 13 in the second half. But as you say, they still lead by 24. Shot no good. Fight for the rebound. Corte comes away with it and brings it up himself. Gets it to Sarson. Deflected, but it goes right back to Sarson. Fight for the rebound inside. And out of the pack with it come the Cardinals. Johnson. Stripped from behind by Ben Sarson. In transition, West Liberty. D'Agostino. Nice transition defense by the Cardinals. They come back. D'Agostino skip pass. Rosil down the lane. The finger roll. Count it. 75-49. Zach Rosil with a dozen.
I believe the biggest lead of the night.
Yes, I believe so. Johnson working against Montague. And there's the steal by Montague. And the stolen right back by Johnson. It's a foot race. Saved back in. It's getting kind of ragged here, Coach. Here's Cordy. Handoff. Dunk by Ben Sarson. Quickly the other way. And a dunk by T. Harris. How about that, Coach? Talk about some excitement on a Sunday afternoon. What have you got better to do than this? Christian Montague for 3. No good. Cordy with the rebound. Gets it up off the glass. Won't go. He's fouled. He'll shoot a free throw and give us time to catch our breath.
I think John got away with a little shove in the back there. Picked up another offensive rebound.
Absolutely.
It's getting back into the Hilltopper shooting struggles. Christian and Chaz can't buy a 3, and it's just shocking because they shoot it at such a high level.
Yes.
You just see game after game, they're knocking down almost 50% of these shots, and the one night where they're not, it's just like, what's going on here? But they are human. They're allowed to occasionally miss.
Right. And Corte, 2 more free throws, 79-51. John Corte with 17 points. And they just throw the ball right into John Corte. Sarson underneath. D'Agostino wide open. 81-51, our first 30-point lead of the afternoon. Ely. And across the timeline. A deep three-pointer. Boy, you can count that one for S.J. Hutchinson, and a quick timeout. Wheeling head coach Chris Richardson. And I believe that is a 30-second timeout. And it goes to a media timeout, so we'll take it with them. 81-54, number 20, West Liberty rolling. 12:21 to go. We'll be right back.
Grab a meal at the Dirty Dog Tavern. Located at the top of the hill in West Liberty, Dirty Dog Tavern offers a family-friendly atmosphere with a full menu as well as adult beverages. Catch the game during weekday happy hours, play games like darts or pool, or enjoy the deck with your family and friends. Open Monday through Saturday at 4 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 8. Come to the Dirty Dog Tavern in the town of West Liberty, a proud supporter of Hilltopper Athletics.
Choosing health coverage for your family, your employees, and your company is one of the most important decisions you can make. The health plan proudly supports our active and healthy communities and has been your most trusted carrier for over 40 years. We are here for your family. We are here for your business. We'll be here for you when you need us most, because your health coverage is our priority. The health plan, here for you.
And we welcome you back on the hill.
Play that drives Coach Hallett insane.
Alec West. Back out to Hines. Down the lane. Back to Lance Schuler. Great passing. Beautiful assist from Chaz Hines. 83-56.
It's Liberty, which leads the nation in assists per game. It's their 23rd.
Oh, and the pass goes awry. That's the first pass on the fast break. And Fergus goes to the floor. And he's about to go to the line as Hutchinson set up a little too late to draw that charge. And both players get up a little gingerly. But Darren Fergus, I thought would be going to the line as a shooting foul, but they say no, that was on the floor before the shot.
Well, I think he tried to touch past that.
Ah, okay.
And the ball doesn't lie.
Oh, the ball doesn't lie. There you go. He goes back, and now he's gone to the line. And that's the 4th foul on Hutchinson, the 7th on Wheeling. Hilltoppers in the bonus. But this is a 2-shot foul for Darren Fergus. And his 3rd point of the evening, 84-56 West Liberty. Makes them both 85-56. 11:21 remaining in the Health Plan second half. And a hold whistled against Alec West off the ball. Or no, that was called on Sean Ely.
How do you get a hold when you're trying to receive it?
Oh, thank you for taking the words out of my mouth, Coach, but apparently that's what happened. Alec West open for 3. Off the iron, no good. And a big rebound coming out of nowhere. That was Alex Yoakum, 6'2 sophomore from Charleston. Grabs the defensive rebound and is fouled.
Don, can you take the lid off of the basket for the Hilltoppers?
Yes. 4th foul on Chaz Hines. That's the 7th on the Hilltoppers. Now the Cardinals are in the bonus. Yoakum to the line for a 1-on-1. Rousseau replaces Chaz Hines, who exits the game with 4 fouls.
Liberty's missed 8 consecutive 3-point attempts in this half.
And the missed free throw rebounded by Rousseau. West, Woodward, Fergus, crossover, hit on his way to the hoop, and Darren Fergus back to the line. Well, Coach, this game has ground to a screeching halt.
Well, and again, this is to put this in context, Don. It seems like it's ground to a screeching halt, and West Liberty scored 22 points in this half in 9 minutes.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's going to be, if he makes his free throw, that's 24 points in 9 minutes. That's almost a 50-point half pace.
True. I'm not arguing your point.
That's what I'm saying. It's a weird game.
It is.
It doesn't have a lot of flow to it.
Yeah, I want pretty pictures to go with my points, though. 87-56, Hilltoppers by 31, the largest lead of the afternoon. It's still 11 minutes to play. And nearly a 5-second violation, and it is a turnover. Alec West, Schuler, the finger roll off the glass, 89-56. Hilltoppers have opened this up. And Yoakum. A quick 3. Won't fall for Murray. Other way, Darren Fergus, he's hit. And once more, Darren Fergus goes to the line. Coach, he came here with the reputation of spending a lot of time at the free throw line, and you watch him play, and it's easy to see how that happens.
Yeah, he's really gifted with the ball, and he's nimble. He can get through very, very small windows.
And the Hilltoppers reach 90 points with 10:34 remaining. 90-56 West Liberty. And Darren Fergus, 6 for 6 from the foul line tonight. 91-56, largest lead of the game for West Liberty. Yoakum trapped, lobs it, and it's nearly stolen. Acrobatic leaping attempt by Lance Schuler at the sideline. Teammates rush over to help him up. Great hustle by the young man. This is Falou Coite, number 11. Gets it back to Ely. And a steal. Here comes Fergus. Quick to the Schuler. Lob to... Oh, my goodness. A lob to Fergus. And he is only listed at 6'1", but he was well above the iron on that one, Coach.
Yeah, that would have been spectacular. And fortunately, they changed that rule many years ago that when you're in danger, you're allowed to grab the rim and hang on because...
Yes, I don't know what it would be like to fall from a height like that. Darren Fergus with another free throw. 92-56. Ferguson double figures with 10 points. 93-56 Hilltoppers. Ely for Wheeling. A deep three-pointer counted for Sean Ely, 93-59. Midway through the health plan second half. Here's Fergus. Tried to get it to Finn Woodward, misfired. That takes us to our under 10 media timeout with the score number 20 West Liberty 93, Wheeling 59. You're watching Hilltopper basketball on Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.
Either Wagner building.
It was a space heater that had caught on fire, and it was really a major smoke event. We immediately called Panhandle, and they were on the scene rather quickly and got their air cleaning machines, smoke eating machines. They cleaned our ductwork inside and out, painted the walls, shampooed the carpets, cleaned every flat surface in the office, vacuumed, and got us up and running really quickly. Panhandle did a great job.
93-59 Hilltoppers, 9:54 to go in this one. Coach did a little research coming into this game and found something interesting. We alluded to it in the open. West Liberty's hit 23 pointers in each of their last two games. And I went back in the record books. The only other WLU team would ever had consecutive 23-point games was that legendary 2010-2011 squad. They had 3 in a row to open the season, and if you remember, they went off 34 straight wins before falling in the Final Four semifinal.
Yeah, that was a special team.
Wheeling cuts the lead to 93-61. Montague. And tipped away. Coite forces the turnover. He's fouled on the sideline. Kyler D'Agostino sends Falou Coite to the line. 6'6" freshman from Silver Spring, Maryland. Still the 1-1. That was only the 8th foul on the Hilltoppers here in the second half, and Coite misses the shot. Hilltoppers control. Montague working up the court. Gets it back out to Sarson. Here's Montague in the corner. 10 on the shot clock. This is D'Agostino. Somehow got through traffic with a beautiful layup. 95-61. Sarson sprinting back on defense. Fouls Coite and sends him back to the line.
You know, the second NFL game might be over before we get out of here.
That's right. First foul on Ben Sarson, number 9 on West Liberty in the Health Plan second half. 8:51 to go. And he makes the first, he earns the second. 95-62. Cordy on the board. Cans both of them. 95-63. John Cordy for West Liberty. Handoff. Versil, 3. Around and out. Tough shooting night for the Hilltoppers from deep. Ely for 3. Knocks it down. 95-66. Margin slips under 30 points. Yoakum fouls Montague in the backcourt. Christian will walk to the line to shoot a pair.
That's what I'm talking about. Both teams will be in the double bonus with 8:27 left.
First one's good, 96-66, 30-point lead once again. Closing in on the 100 for 100 marker, Coach. Oh, around and out, 96-66. Corte working against D'Agostino. Ely back out to Corte. A deep three-point attempt. Off the iron, no good. Versil rips the rebound away from his teammate, John Corte. Sarson. Montague. Versil open for 3. Count it! 99-66. We're under 8 minutes to play.
Finally.
Yes, after back-to-back 23-point games, that was only the 9th three-pointer for the Hilltoppers tonight.
Well, West Liberty was on pace. They had 8 at halftime.
And Sean Ely, no issues with three-pointers from him. 99-69. D'Agostino. Versil back to D'Agostino. He spots up for a 3. There's a three-pointer. There's your 100 for 100. 102-69 Hilltoppers. This is Ely again.
West Liberty's 26th assist.
Three-point attempt won't fall for Jerry Saunders Jr. And a steal by Cordy in the backcourt. 1-on-3. And he's fouled by Christian Montague.
Foul on number 1, Christian Montague. That is his second team foul, number 10.
Second foul on Montague. He walks off the court, appears to be limping somewhat. Talks briefly with Hilltopper trainer Jason Coleman and begins to take his shoe off. Meanwhile, back on the floor for Lou Coite, 2 more free throws for Wheeling. First one's good, 102-70. And he makes them both. 102-71 Hilltoppers by 31 in command with just over 6:30 to go. D'Agostino. Nice look inside, finds John Corte. 104-71. John Corte with 19 points.
Nice little screen and roll there, and picture perfect thread to needle bounce pass.
Rejected by Ben Sarson. T. Harris had his shot spiked more than blocked. D'Agostino, the floater, count it, 106.71. D'Agostino in double figures with 11. Ely into the corner. Coite, no good. Rebound. Corte ahead to D'Agostino. Runs the break, finishes the break. 108.71. Ely between the circles for the Cardinals. Yoakum looks at a three and drains a three, nothing but net for the sophomore from Charleston, 108.74. Corte at speed, goes up for the layup. He's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot a pair. T. Harris with the foul. Both teams well into the double bonus. Harris is second. 5:01 remaining in the health plan second half. Corte with 20 points.
Impressive outing. The grad transfer. He's also added 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals.
And he makes them both. 21 points for John Corte. Walks off the court, replaced by Alec West. Gets a high five from Coach Hallett. 110-74 West Liberty. Under 5 minutes to play in the health plan second half. Corte. Yoakum. Step back three. No good. Fergus gets the rebound. In transition right side, Alec West finds Chaz Hines for an open three-pointer. Back iron, no good. Tipped away. Back to Hines. No look. Fergus inside. Hesitation. He wanted an offensive rebound, Coach. He gets it in a stick back. A dozen points, 112-74.
I wanted the assist so they'd get up to 30 for the game.
There you go. Ely, another three-point attempt. This one won't go. Tipped away. Here's Schuler. Quickly down the court. He finds an open Chaz Hines in transition, and Chaz Hines steps on the sidelines. And that takes us to our final media timeout of the evening. 4:08 remaining in the health plan second half. 112-74, number 20 West Liberty in command. We'll be right back.
Let's talk Kasasa, the rewards checking account that pays you when you bank with BSB. You heard that right. You get rewarded for doing what you're already doing. Plus, with Kasasa's awesome rewards, you'll be smiling all the way to the bank. So what are you waiting for? Sign up for Kasasa today and start earning money while having a blast. It's the perfect account for anyone who loves to laugh and save at the same time. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. Kasasa is waiting for you.
My name is Mike Campsey. I am an interventional cardiologist and the chief of cardiology at Wheeling Hospital. I think the value of HVI in this region is tremendous. We offer such a wide spectrum of services, from prevention to intervention. We're going to get the patient in as quickly as possible. That's the most tremendous benefit to the patients in this region is we're here 24/7. We're available to see somebody.
And we're back inside the ASRC on the campus of West Liberty University. Coach, we alluded to it in the open. Big week coming up for West Liberty's men.
Well, it just has so many implications, not only for an MEC regular season championship, but regional implications as well. Make the trek to the state's capital, below the state's capital Institute, to play West Virginia State on Wednesday, and then they host a Charleston team on Saturday, the only MEC team to defeat the Toppers this year. So
no, absolutely.
A huge week.
Oh, and right now West Liberty with a 1-game lead over Charleston, but West Virginia State has been coming on strong, 6 straight wins, including that win yesterday at Charleston. So West Liberty will have their hands full because the West Virginia State game up here was a classic. That was a 91-89 game all the way through. Faluk Koite, 1 for 2 at the line for Wheeling, 112-75. And ball's knocked out of bounds, stays with the Hilltoppers. Grant Barnhart entered the game for West Liberty on that dead ball.
There's been some absolute wars down at Institute between the two teams.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time those two teams didn't play a great game. It always seems to come down to the wire.
I may have to make the trek.
Barnhart for 3. Count it! Grant Barnhart! A 40-point lead, 115-75, the St. Mary's sharpshooter.
And the 30th assist.
Saunders, tough trap, no good. One and done, rebound, Finn Woodward. West, a length of the court. Oh my goodness, how spectacular was that? Barnhart couldn't quite get the finish. Yoakum inside, blocked by West. He got a little bit of the arm and was whistled for the foul. Yoakum to the line for a pair. How about that pass from Alec West, Gage?
He's a special type of player.
Yes, as you say, Alec West doing Alec West things.
West Liberty up to 50% from the floor after struggling to make shots in the first 10 minutes of this half. They've gotten some layups. And
yes. Yeah, they started 3 for 13. They're 13 for their last 20. So Yoakum's free throw falls, 115-76. Darren Fergus, Hines. Back to Schuler. D'Agostino, Fergus, Hines. Nice to the lane. Can't make it, but another whistle. Hines to the line. Foul whistled on number 24, Trevor Beresford, from your old stomping grounds, Cameron, West Virginia.
Got to see the Dragons girls team play the other night against the talented Wheeling Park squad. Game that was televised locally, and got to catch up with some former Cameron friends. It was a special evening for me.
Yes, awesome. That's great. Yeah, 117-76. Hines makes them both. This is Saunders for Wheeling. Gets down the lane. Finds Corey Beckett, the Shady Side product. That won't go. But he intercepts the pass at midcourt, works his way back, gets into the spin cycle, hands it off, shot won't fall. Barnhart with the rebound. Here's Schuler. Around to Barnhart, Hines. Looks at a 3, gets it back out to D'Agostino. Schuler, 15 on the shot, but in the corner, Grant Barnhart, quick release, and another three-pointer. Grant Barnhart off the bench on fire, 120-76. Yoakum gets D'Agostino in the air, steps through for a tough shot. It won't go. Hines with the rebound. We're down to 90 seconds remaining in the Health Plan second half. Darren Fergus in the corner, all alone. Kyler D'Agostino. Rebounded by Barnhart. Handoff to Hines. He went up for the layup, but was fouled. And the big man to the line for 2 more foul shots.
West Liberty, as I had mentioned, came into the game leading the nation in three-point field goals per game. I think 13.3 a game, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So they've got 12 on the evening.
First free throw, no good.
Check my Don Clegg game notes to confirm that. Don't want to spread misinformation, although you've been doing it for years.
Just seems second nature.
13.3 a game.
That's a good memory.
They also lead the nation in assists with 24.5, and they have 31 on the evening.
Wow. Coite from the foul line. No good. Fight for the rebound. Tipped and controlled by Fergus. Saved back in, and Schuler has it. Acrobatic play by Darren Fergus. Under a minute to play. This is Hines. Fergus spins, gets to the lip. What a beautiful reverse finish. Here's Coite for Wheeling into the corner. Saunders back to Coite. Deep three-pointer. No good. Rebound by Schuler. Hitting the head. Shot clock has been turned off. Hilltoppers can put this one in the bank. 123-76. Excellent effort on Rivalry Sunday from the number 20 ranked West Liberty men.
Yeah, West Liberty did what favorites need to do. They ended it pretty early.
Absolutely.
They didn't let Wheeling hang in there and start making nail biting.
Absolutely. There's the buzzer, makes it official. Final score 123-76. Quick thoughts here, Coach.
Just West Liberty stuck to what's made them successful for years and years and years. They forced turnovers, 23 on the game, and made shots and passed the ball and all the little things that they do better than just about anybody. So impressive win, and now they can turn their focus to West Virginia State and Charleston in the same week.
Yeah, it's a little bigger fish to fry. Well, thanks, Coach. As you said, big week coming up for the Hilltoppers. They travel to West Virginia State on Wednesday. That's a West Virginia State team coming off 6 straight wins, including a road upset of number 23 Charleston, and West Liberty will be right back here on Saturday for another huge doubleheader with the University of Charleston. So now we'll be here on Saturday as well to bring you all the action. If you can't make it to the Hilltop, we hope you'll join us. Once again, tonight's final score, number 20 West Liberty 123, Wheeling University 76. For Lynn Ullum, this is Don Clegg saying thanks for watching and good night from all of us at Topper Station and the MEC Digital Network.